What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back at it again with some more League of Legends tonight. We have got Era Chronos facing up against Shadow Garden, and then we are going to have Era Aeon facing up against XVG later on at 8 o'clock. But I hope you enjoy your stay here, ladies and gentlemen. We got some good League of Legends coming up, and as always, we're here to vibe. We've got Bella out here. She's chilling in her box, in her throne, if you will. We're just getting the games all up and running. But I thought we would vibe some sick tunes in trade for, well, I give you sick tunes, you vibe along with me. Is that a good trade deal? Well, that's good to hear. All right. So while I wait for this, we're just going to go vibe through some of the music. I know this song is kind of different to what we usually play. But it's definitely along there. The music taste is quite broad, to say the least. But I need to make sure my headset is not like inting itself. There you go. All right. And we're rocking the Cadril once again. I think it's just become like the staple outfit for any of these matches that we have going on. So, oh gosh. Okay, I don't have water. I'll be right back. I forget every time that you guys like to drown me. Remember to stay hydrated. I don't think I'd be where I am today without my chat literally drowning me every 2 minutes, whatever it is. But there we go. Some more water. There you go. And then I get a rehydrate from Rachel as well. All right, nice. So we are going to go. This music, like I can't use these glasses for too long, else I literally go like blind. I do have other ones I could wear, but I just don't know where to find them realistically. But these are the ones. As you seem to have everyone in the lobby, everyone's getting ready to go. Everyone is on a bit of a tight schedule here, so I do know what it's like. But we also will be joined by Winnie the Pooh. Will be with us for today's journey. I'll try and... He is going to be the DJ. I'm trying to see if I can balance him here, but he's gonna... Up, and it's not working. This is not gonna work. Okay, Winnie the Pooh, you're gonna sit with me here on the side. Okay, Chat can't see you now, at least. Healing. Now I really hope the music's actually playing again. Alright, this is for all you metalheads coming up. All you metalheads out there, this next one is for you. So I hope you enjoy. Down, 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 down. Does it transition well? I don't think it transitions very well. It doesn't. Unfortunately. But, here we are. Falling in reverse. Watch the world burn. Here we go. Capillary. I've been obsessive. And aggressive. It's hard. It's hard. Enemies, they're gonna get rid of me. Yeah, they mentally in the industry. And they're rid of me. Never wanna go. Yeah, no, yeah. And you never ever know. No, it's monsters in there. I have to try and keep my headset on, and it's just not working. But let me fix that a little bit. There we go. From the sky, save me. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you, Mr. Bugs, for the very kind words. Rocking the rocking the Caedrel cosplay out here, going hot and heavy. It's the wild part. What the odds? What do you mean, what the odds on the teams? Oh, okay, we haven't gotten to that yet. We're waiting for a majority of people to hop into chat for the match, but we'll do the predictions. Or are you looking for personal opinions here? Because I personally don't think this is a very easy decision for me. I think because Chronos are my boys. Yeah, Chronos are my boys. I played with them and love them to bits. But again, like I've played with Snotgitter before. I've played with Distinction. I've played with almost all of you guys here, and it's kind of hard to make appropriate decision. But Distinction has been looking good down that bot lane. Has been quite scary down on that Jinx. But then I also think that Zimbo is kind of on form at the moment, so you gotta definitely show a bit more respect to that. So logistically, it's not up to me, but I think you got it's so close game. I really hope you guys give me a close game, but that's as far as I'm thinking. Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a close game between these two teams here. Like, I want it to be a close game. I don't want it to be a clean 2-0. Well, I don't want it to be just a clean 2-0. I want it to be a 2-1. I want it to be a good series. I know the third game would not be casted tonight because of like logistics and whatnot and load shedding. But I do have another game after this at 8 anyway, so that's the part which is going to be a bit tricky to plan. But give me a good game, Bugs. Give me a good game, and we'll see. Okay. Because I think everyone in chat, if I can speak for everyone in chat, we want a League of Legends game that is, it's intense, it's got the right amount of pizzazz, like the right amount of stakes at hand. And what's other than an era team facing up against an ex-era team? Like, that's definitely the kind of mentality that you want to be going up against there. So in all retrospect, I don't really know who I want to win. I kind of just want to see someone win, which is going to happen tonight. There has to be a crowned winner tonight. Only one of these teams can progress further into the semi-finals of the open division. So there's a lot more resting on this than the previous series that we've had, especially in the pro division, where they kind of get a second chance. Where, on the other hand, I think these teams are going to try and they have to really duke it out. There's really a lot more resting on their shoulders. It's going to be a little bit tricky for them to try and assert themselves into that right mindset that this is it. And Chronos are very familiar being in this position before. They have been in these quarterfinals before. Chronos, one of the one of the larger names in the Era industry have been really that underdog team aside from Aeon and last time. They're the team that does well, but no one seems to expect it. It just comes out of the blue, and they really pull together well as a team. Where then we look at Instinction's side of Shadow Garden, a ragtag bunch of boys from Era here, all joining into one, with the exception of fucking Mint, who has been popping in. So I just want there to be competition. Hey, Kadrill, Junior, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good, bro. I'm glad to be here. We're going to have good League of Legends, yes? But don't give me Zeri, Lulu, Nami, Lucian. Don't give me that, okay? And my Bella, she is complaining, but please give us some good League of Legends. It's all I ask of you. Just give us something good, something spicy. We want there to be an entertaining match tonight. Like, we don't want it to just be, oh, one team absolutely dominates the other. We want it to be so there's constant back and forth. But I don't necessarily think that's going to happen. Caster, yeah. So we are getting the confirmation of getting ready to hop into Champ Select here. So let's get the right tunes on, ladies and gentlemen. Was planning to play Lucian top. Please don't. For all that is holy. You do that, I lose the respect I have for you if you play that Lucian top lane. Hey, thank you for the follow, Bissos. But I don't know why the thing is not what it's supposed to be. Alright, so we are going to be hopping into the next game here. So just hold on, let me get the right screen. So there we go. Oh, wrong screen again. Gosh, I clicked like everything that is not the right screen. But there we go, we are into Champ Select, there we go. So that is immediately going to be the Veigar banned away in the mid lane. We're not going to be seeing any of that Veigar action happening down in that bot lane. As we are just going to be looking more at the banning the hyperscaling. The Varus is going to be banned away from Bubble Lift. We're not going to be seeing that comfort pick for him today, as that's very likely going to be him forced on something entirely different. Okay, just need to make sure that everything was right there. But Tristana then going to be banned away. That is going to be taken away from Instinction in the bot lane. As much as he's a Jinx player, his Tristana is quite scary as well. There seems to be a bit of priority possibly towards the mid and the bot lane here, where the Gwen will be taken away from Mom and Easy. We're not going to be seeing that hyper carry shred top lane from him. And then the Wukong taken away in the jungle from Mystical Knight. As thank you so much for sorting it out. Yes, that is correct, Rachel. Just I should have confirmed it. But the Milio will be taken away from Zimbo. He died in that bot side. He has been quite deadly with it. So surprised that not surprised we're gonna see a ban. Prediction is up. Votes. As we do want the votes, ladies and gentlemen. Get your points in. Who are you backing tonight? Do you want Shadow Garden to come out on top? Or do you think Era Chronos are going to make their return to the Pro Division this season with this victory? As now the Yumi is going to be hovered. The Jinx is actually going to be immediately taken away for Bubble Lift, as they are going to take it away from Instinction. But that is going to be the Thresh Xayah counter lock-in. It's very strong, very safe bot lane there, particularly for the Xayah with the Feather Storm. Thresh very easily can get Xayah out of those sticky situations with the Lantern. Use the Death Sentence as a counter-engage or a re-engage. Where what is the answer they have to this? They surely must have been expecting the Xayah pick here. But that is not going to be the Janna actually going to be picked up for Zimbo. So that is also quite a safe pick, particularly for the Jinx. Can use the Monsoon as well as the... I can't remember what the ulti is called. The ulti is called Monsoon, but use the Nado as a particular Particular point at disengage, as that is going to be the Vladimir, locked in for Luizo, or as we know him as QM, or Input Good Name. That is one of his signature picks that has made it through. And this is something that Mystical Knight, this is something that Mint is going to have to find a way to deal with. Because Vladimir is not a very fun champion to deal with when he's fed, as that is now going to be the Cassante locked in the top side. Oof, Bubble Lift, Mr. Win Lane, a runner down himself. My man, he's living like Double Lift got his name from Bubble Lift, bro. Like, that's just how it goes. Bubble Lift got his name from Double Lift. No, other way around. And then that is going to be the Xin Zhao that is going to be banned away in the jungle from balls away. We are not going to be seeing that early aggression in the jungle. But I do think they need some of that early game. They do have a lot of late game scaling with the Vladimir and with the Jinx. But they don't really have anything that could secure them an early game with the likes of a Lee Sin, possibly even the Xin Zhao. The Vi also not going to be picked up. A lot of these early game gang junglers are going to be banned away. But Maokai is still left open. So we'll not be surprised if we possibly see that Maokai lock in, at least on one of these sides. Or possibly the Maokai ban. And then that is going to be the Olaf that is going to be immediately banned away from Armin in the top side. As I'm going to... you look like it's going to be another target ban, possibly that jungle side from Mystical Knight. I'm not going to give him any more of that hard engaged jungler. As I do fully expect a Maokai pick or a Maokai ban coming out here. Very good team fight, very good early game setup, and very good ganks, as that is going to be the Zed and taken away from Mint, as Vladimir does not want to deal with that himself. And then the Amumu is going to be locked in the jungle for the Mystical Knight. And then that is actually Garen going to be picked up for Armenides into the Cassante. The Aurelion Soul is going to be hovered. Are we going to see a possible Aurelion Soul here? And is this Vladimir going to be flexed into that top lane? Or what? I don't really know. Or is it Garen in the jungle? Don't really know for sure, but I do not think this is going to be an Aurelion Soul pickup as the hover continues. And as predicted, we are going to see that Maokai in the jungle 4 balls away. Very likely going to be the strong point of engage for this team. Bubble Lift made me Grey way too early when he still played with me. Back when he was still baby Bubbles, but he's still my boy though. Oh, that's always good to hear that he's still your boy. He's all the Chronos guys, all my boys. I played with all of them for a bit, and they really did make the experience playing League of Legends a hell of a lot more fun. As that now is going to be the final Malzahar lock-in in the mid lane. Going to be able to use it as a lockdown for the likes of the Jinx or even as much as the Vladimir if he does try and go for that engage. But looking at these two team comps, a lot of potential for engage, particularly on the Thresh as well as the Amumu. The cat, she wants to go outside. I'm going to let the kitty cat out just now. But Garen is considered a very good counter pick into the Cassante. Very easy to deal with him in lane. The silence can be very good at just getting that free damage off with the spin to win. Maokai as well, Nature's Grasp. This is why Maokai is one of the strongest junglers in the game. Vladimir, a hyperscaling mid laner who can 1v9 here. As long as he's able to get fed and get his items, it's very easy for him there. As now that is going to be the Jinx, also going to be in that hyper carry position. So now I'm going to quickly let my cat out, but we will come back and we'll do some vibing. Okay, Bella, go outside, puppy. Ready, go. Okay. His older brother is one hell of a support. I mean, that is definitely good to hear. But then why is his brother playing, bro? Like, why haven't I seen his brother play? Okay, so let's get some more tunes there. We've got 2 minutes, so let's find a sick tune that we haven't listened to much on this channel. So I'm just looking and looking and looking. Oh my god, 3,500 songs, and you'd think I'd have a song, but here is one. dance on the table. I've got dirt on the floor. I got clothes in your closet you never seen before. I've got angry neighbors. I got bills to pay. In this morning, oh no. I don't know if he plays anymore that much, but he used to be one of the best supports in DGL times. Well, it's a shame, man. I wish he'd come back. Because then we need more supports. We need more good supports, to be honest. But... wanna go home. No, no, no. I don't wanna go home. I don't wanna go home. I got dance in the table. I've got dirt on the floor. I got golds in your closet never seen before. I've got angry neighbors. I've got bills to pay. I wanna stay in this moment. Oh no, I don't wanna go home. Home, 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 home. No, no, no. I don't wanna go home. Home, 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 home. But no, no, no. Alright, I really hope this is gonna work, game. Editing in this app feels so weird sometimes, man. Like, I am not gonna lie. Sometimes editing in bloody... well, it says Streamlabs feels really weird. And now can I just end studio mode? And it, oh no! Wrong screen, but... we are going to be heading into game relatively soon. I'm going to just turn down the volume a little bit on the tunes. Yeah, so we are going to be heading into game relatively soon. We are going to be seeing some very interesting rune choices, which we'll cover more in the in-game here. But alright. So let's do that, and let's do that. That is going to that. That is that. That is... alright, ladies and gentlemen. We are just gonna get that good old time bug where it just sits there very like brainlessly and doesn't really do anything. So, alright, time controls. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be heading into game here. This is going to be game 1 of this series, and for some reason it says it's looking for a game to capture, but the game is here, so... hello? Look for game to capture, capture the game. It's literally on? Okay, this is not working. Oh, there we go. It just took like 20 years. But yes, we are heading into game 1 here. Between Era Chronos and Shadow Garden. This is the do or die best of 3 series that will determine who promotes over to the finals and who will be dropping out and better lucking next year. As I need to fix Chronos' logo real quickly because it's gonna bother me, so there you go. Nice. There we go. And Shadow Gardens as well. Nice. Hot. And then we see a little, there was an invade attempt coming out from Chronos, but they didn't really get very far with it. It's all just a matter of just dropping some vision and tracking the, keeping a brief understanding of whether they were receiving an invade or not. Jungle item diff. I mean, it's the same jungle item. We see Snotski is going to be walking. They are going to be walking into the Amuma as well as... oh, but Garen doing a lot of damage with the spin to win and the knockup, and that's going to force out a flash from Mystical Knight. Snotski is going to get the knockback, going to actually be pulling them into himself. The slow from Makai will be able to do the trick there. Garen is going to flash forward, does have the ignite, and that is first blood going over to Garen. And that is first blood to Chronos as well. As Bugs does land the first Q of the game onto Zimbo. He's going for those quick juicy trades, and Bubble Lip trying to farm it up. Louise already take it through game one. Oh, this is game one still. I don't even stress. This is still game one. It's the same item now, but Mal forgot to buy an item recall just in time to go buy. I mean, it's just the junglers. It happens with junglers all the time, man. Don't even blame you. Yeah, so this is the first game of the series between Shadow Garden and Era Chronos. Chronos already picking up a lead, and this Garen is already being super dominant in the top lane against this Cassante. Just doing so much extra damage with that Conqueror. As Nato does land on 2 members of the Shadow Garden members, or Luizo is going to try and just farm it up really in the mid lane. But a Mystical Knight is going to be top side. Armin does not have flash. Let's see, it does land the slow, does have the Q2. We'll go for the flash Q2. We'll get the Grass Water Moon. We'll get the bandage toss. And Snotskeeter will pick up the second kill of the game. This is not necessarily what dictates the matchup. Garen does generally have a stronger advantage, stronger laning against the Cassante, as they both have that really aggressive playstyle. But Garen does have the Ignite, so he's going to lose a couple of minions over to that Cassante at the top side. Luizo is going to be able to sidestep a little bit of the damage there, but Vladimir will just walk it out, and Mint is going to drop the E and going to drop the what? Flag? Question mark? That go for a bit of an interesting play. They did not use the pull till much later on. And that does mean there was a kill over to Melnars. There's going to really be the flash and Ignite from Bugs Tag, forcing Zimbo to flash as well. Jinx is cutting things out so well. Mystical Knight is going to have to walk away. Jinx is going to get the autos off. Mystical Knight, oh, is going to try and lock Zimbo down. But Zimbo is not going to be able to lock down so easily. Bubbles does not get locked down, but immediately picks up that double kill on the bot side. Possibly could pick up the triple. He has balls away. Is back up. Mystical Knight does land a bandage toss onto Bubble Lift, but Bubble Lift is kind of out so well. But balls away will lock down that third kill. And that is 2 kills for Jinx and 4 kills going over to Era Chronos. Really, really good kiting coming out there from Bubble Lift. Really showing us what he can do on that Jinx. And all that Varus training is paying off. And now he is just a solid, good AD carry main. Now Cassante was not able to shove the wave nearly as hard as he would have liked to into this Garen. So Garen will be able to just either way and just be able to push it out immediately. And really doing a lot of damage with the spinny to winny. The Cassante also needs to show a little bit of aggression in this lane as well, particularly because he is an aggressive tank top laner. Varus OTP changed my mind. Well, I mean, this game might just prove you wrong, Armand. You're gonna have to wait and see. But Luizo not off to the start that he would have wanted. He got ganked early already, got taken down once. But Jinx is on a very, very solid ground in terms of building her lead. She's already got the Noon Quiver and has picked up the boots. But we also have as well as the biscuits and the pots can have a lot of sustain in lane. That's a redo prediction, only 1 vote. I mean, people, if you want redo votes, just give a shout. Rachel will set all the votes up and everything. So please, if you want to waste your points and whatnot, please do give a shout to Rachel out here. So the Cassante did opt ready for that full chainmail. Well, it's just the attack speed up, but we're going to see the immediate suppression coming out onto the Vladimir, into the threshold, into the knock-up. And Luizo has nowhere to go. Just chain CC'd and permanently locked down as Armin does get the ignite onto the Cassante. Gom is going to go for the knock-up plus the ulti. We'll get that solo kill onto Snotskeeter. And that is 2 kills to Armin easy already. Luizo, this is definitely not the kind of space he wants to be in, but there is a hard focus on him in this mid lane. They're not giving him any room to scale. They're not giving him any room to just sit back and be a Vladimir. You see the roots already coming up. Extinction taking quite a bit of damage from Bubble Lift. The rockets coming out hot and ready to go. But we now see Armin is going to get caught out by Mystical Knight with a bandage toss, but Garen does have the Conqueror as well. So we'll churn out a lot of damage. But this does give Chronos a bit of time to go and get ready for this dragon, as they are going to head to this first Drake, take down the first cloud. Got 4 members on it. Very, very easy, very, very clean from them. As Maokai kind of making this small little blunder, but does get the dragon nonetheless. And that is going to be 5 to 4, 11,000, 12,000 now to 11,300. It's not really a big gold lead, but this Jinx is going to become more and more of a threat. Vladimir only gets stronger from this point in the game if he's able to pick up at least 1 or 2 of his core items. But they seem the hard focus on Luizo is drawing a lot of folks away from the likes of the bot lane and the top lane, where Snotskis is already struggling to deal with the Garen, and this Jinx is already starting to snowball quite hard into the Xayah. Sure, I'd wager a bet. So looking forward at the Vladimir. Oh, we see Armin is going for a fight on Snotskis. We already see a lot of damage coming out from him with the spin to win. Snotskis does have the all out, but it's not going to use. It's going to take the Armin very far away. Well, by far very far away. I mean not really. Because that is going to be a very easy kill going for Cassante, taking down the Garen, not able to get the Demacian Justice down. And that is very easily settled with a gank from the Amumu. Kind of bringing the top lane back to that even lane, as now we see the suppression coming out into the threshold. Just a repeat gank again. It is just going to be Bugstag making way mid, getting fucking mint another kill. This Vladimir is not having a good time in this mid lane. Really taking a lot of the focus away from that bot side. As the shutdown has fallen away from Jinx and has dropped onto that Amumu. He's meant to push that wave out. Distinction gonna get poked out here, knowing that Thresh is not in the lane and will only be returning to lane right about now. Are we going to see some more priority on this? Let's find out. As Distinction's gonna try and hold the wave, try and push the wave, not gonna give Zimbo much room. But it's just very calm at this point. It's very, very much to oneself and how the lanes are played. Both teams can snowball quite hard and can really play to their strengths. While on the other hand, this Vladimir has been greatly delayed in terms of his oppressive power. Nado does connect onto bugs in the bush, so he will be slowed out by the glacial augment. Jinx is just not having a good time with the farming. Has not been picking up all these minions. We saw you miss that minion, Bubbles. As the Nado does not connect, and Thresh Titan does go wide. Vladimir is looking for a dive here. This is a possibility. They could look for it. Maokai is bot side as well, but it does not seem like they are going to go for that full commit. There were pings coming out as they did expect the Vlad to be there, but they just walked it out. Feather pullback gonna clear out some of the minions, and we see the rocket coming out doing so much damage over to Instinction. But we are going to see there is going to be the dive. The Maokai does drop the Nature's Grasp. The Xayah does burn the Feather Storm. Bubble of taking the tower, but we're going to get the TP coming out. Maokai going in onto Instinction, having to burn the flash. Death Rock, the Death Rock's not going to be able to take him down. Malzahar picks up 2. Bugs tag him. Going to lock on that Maokai. Going to make it 3, as it is unfortunately a failed dive coming out from Chronos. And they lose 2 members, and Amumu picks up and Malzahar picks up 2 kills, and Amumu picks up another. But now, Jinx is going to pick up an assist. Thankfully, she did survive. The dive, unfortunately, was not as well executed as it would have liked to go. And this does give a little bit more confidence over to Shadow Garden that they're not going to likely get dived anytime in the future. But Armin is definitely trying to keep his lead. He's trying to make sure that he can still prove his dominance against the Cassante, especially with having the Ignite available. Now, Luizo tried to go for that roam bot side, was able to pick up a little bit, but see the knockup coming out into Instinction. He does not have the flash, does not have the Feather Storm. Bubbles is going to be getting that free Janna shield, and there's no way to go for Instinction. And that is going to be Bubble Up on that killing spree as balls away and Armin are going to be spotted onto the Rift Herald. Mamumu does go in, it does get the Nether Grasp onto the Maokai. They'll try to get the root, try and escape, but it's not going to happen. As Shadow God are going to continue this Rift Herald. Vladimir does not have the ultimate. He's going to just try to clear it out. Armin is going to go in for the fight onto Snotskis here. Vladimir is silenced. is going to hit with a bandage. Tosh does use the pool. Is going to flash forward, go with Ignite into the Garen ultimate, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Zimmermouth is going to try and assist him here. Going to use the Monsoon just to try and save Armin, plus the heal. And Armin will make it out alive, but so does Mint on very little HP. And Super Mega Death Rocket is going to go wide. Not going to connect to anyone there. Stussy Mystical is going to go for that re-engage. Does not have the Curse of Sad Mummy. Bugstag will be there to back his team up. As the gold lead is about 2,000 in favor of Shadow Garden. And we could possibly be seeing a bit of a snowball here into this next dragon. With the full Leandries for the Malzahar, a full Demonic Embrace for the Amumu. And they have the Prio for this dragon. Zimbo is going to try and catch out Instinction, but does have Featherstorm. Not really too scared to go walk up for this. So they are going to be able to take it. Maokai just going to be in that top side jungle. And they are going to just get that for free. So that is one Drake for one. Nado's connecting. And just waiting it out, playing the scaling game. Bubble Lift is in a very comfortable position for Chronos. He is their point of carry, being 3-0 on this Jinx already. With a CS lead, and likely does have the Kraken Slayer in base. Or does have the Gale Force, but actually will go for the Kraken Slayer. Will be very good against Desante and the Amumu. As there's heavy priority for a possible gank bot side. But again, we're going to see Louiso really suffer under this mid lane tower. Alderway is going to try and be there to do a little bit of, relieve a little bit of pressure. But Malzahar also tanking a tower shot, getting a little bit greedy. We see Bubble is going to get hit by the hook there. Janna does land the little Zephyr into the Nado. But Maokai is already bathing bot. Thresh wants to possibly look for a reset, but Mint also now shoving the wave mid. And now Balls Away is going to be bought with Nature's Grasp. Likely is going to be spotted down there. Not going to be surprised if he is. So just playing around the vision. He is not spotted. They do not know he is there. And looks like they are going to go for the engage. Nature's Grasp is going to be dropped. Nato does connect onto that Maokai. And it does look like we are just going to get the full-on engage onto Bugs. Bugs does not have the flash. The traps are dropped. Thresh has nowhere to go. The root coming out from Balls Away knocks the Thresh back. Bubble Love picking up another. Is now Rift Herald will be traded, will be locked, will be put into the mid lane and try and give some more gold over to Mint as the Shadow Gone bot lane still continues to suffer. I would have preferred Merc trades on Vlad this game. Oh my goodness, Bubble Lift? What is this? Bubble Lift 5-0 takes down Instinction, who did not have any sums, did not have the ultimate available. So this Jinx is going to be quite scary, but spin to win. There's a lot of prevalence, but Bubble Lift and Zimbo will pick up that tower trade for the mid tower. All that gold going over to Bubble Lift once again, who is 5-0 on this Jinx. Has really got a solid lead there over the Xayah. 2,000 gold already, and that is going to be very good for them. And spin to win. Gonna probably go back and pick up that Stride Breaker. Again, that's gonna be very easy to pick up for him there. Yep, very easy. Stride Breaker lock in. So 3 mythics already picked up for Chronos. We got the Shirelius, Kraken Slayer, and the Stride Breaker. Where there are also 3 mythics on Shadow God with the Leandries, Gale Force, and the Locket. But Jinx has significantly higher amount of gold compared to the Xayah. My goodness, we could have a real solid game here. The gold lead is only about 1,000 gold, separating these two teams, despite there being various leads. But Malzahar keeping his team together, Zimbo trying to get rid of that spell shield, while Jinx is just going to be farming it up in the mid lane. You see the Rady the anti-heal is going to be picked up for the Malzahar. He does not like dealing with that. Vladimir's Bugs tag is going to be in his signature spot there. Going to try and look for an engage. But Mint does have the flash, does have the Nether Grasp. Could have gone for Zimbo, but does not enforce that engage. As the shield gets taken away from the Malzahar, but Garen is pushing up a little far. It does want to could look for a fight here, but doesn't have a mythic. We got a full mythic on the Garen, full attack speed boots, and the K'Sante is yet to pick up either that Ice Spawn or that Jack Show. But there is the very high possibility of a dive here. We do see him bowls away, and Zimbo are going to be there to back up the Garen, who is going to get silenced. Auto attack is going to be cancelled, but Garen is doing so much damage. The Demacian Justice comes down. Bug's tag him is taken away. We see the teleport is going to be stopped by the Vladimir, by the Amun, but the Vladimir is not happy about this. And he does want to take this fight here, and does look like he's going to. Vladimir may not have an item, but he does do the damage, and that's going to force the flash out of the Amumu. Sumac Death Rocket does not connect. Instinction walking into the lane just to farm. Knows that the Vladimir is there. But really good TP cancel coming out from Mystical, but did end up having to use his flash for it. As you see, there's going to be another fight coming out onto the Vladimir. Will use the pull. Does not have the Q. The Storm is going to get dropped. It's going to be flash coming out from Luizo into the exhaust. And Zai will pick up that kill onto the Luizo, who is still really not having a good time in these side lanes. Has got a lot of people putting the priority on him. Meanwhile, Jinx is looking quite strong. Zimbo Mouse is looking really aggressive in this mid lane. Could have been looking for something, but we see Armin is hiding in the bush, waiting for his prey. And they're waiting for the Demacian Justice to be up. Snowskater does not really have any way to deal with a big boy true damage ability that scales with physical damage. And max health, I believe. I do play a bit of Garen, but not too much of it, so I believe it is a max health scaling. You know, Bubble Lift going to be chilling like a villain in the mid lane. So picking up some more of that CS. Garen is going in for that 1v1, doing quite a lot of damage. As the Demacian Justice will come out again. And Armin takes down another, putting him at 420. Cool number. As he is absolutely dominating this top lane. And he will spot out Malzahar and Mystical Knight doing the Rift Herald. Could possibly look for the steal, but is not going to. As you see, the rest of Chronos are going to be starting up that Dragon Bug's time. Will catch out Zimbo, but Zimbo is going to not give up without a fight. Will take down that control ward. They do trade objectives, so that is Drake picks up Chronos, but there's a Rift Herald that is going to be locked in for Shadow Garden. But this Garen is doing the damage. Hot damage coming out from the Garen. Well, Instinction's just going to desperately try and hold that mid lane and just farm it up a little bit, but he's going to have to deal with quite a bit of Garen, to say the least. Sitting on 2,500 gold. Is yet to spend that gold. Was Mystical Knight will be backing up the Malzahar. Vladimir is going to try and go and defend this tower, but is immediately going to get suppressed on the tower, into the bandage toss, into the Curse of Sand Mummy, into the silence. They burn so much to get rid of this Vladimir. They are using 2 ultimates to shut him down, but this Jinx is being left almost completely untouched. Jinx is so strong, as well as this Garen. People are very easily side laning and dominating. Oh gosh, so a little bit tired, ladies and gentlemen. As Bugstag, I'm gonna clear out some vision. Gonna just do the de-warding that all them support mains do. As Malzahar does pick up their second item, while Amumu also picks up their second item. So very strong jungle mid duo right now, but are they going to be able to deal with this Jinx? Jinx has have suitable peel with the Maokai as well as the Garen. And just needs a matter of time before she can scale up, pick 2 or 3 items, and it's going to be absolutely shredding through that front line. Bear in mind, the Amumu is quite tanky, but is opting for more of that AP route. And once the third item is completed by the Jinx, which is likely to be the Lord Dominic's, will be a little bit easier to shred through them. As the Sumega Death Rocket is coming out, is going to try and see if they want Baron, but there is no Baron attempt. As now Mint is going to walk forward. The Mystical Knight is in the bush. They are going to try and look for a catcher. They have the second Herald, and possibly could look to use it mid, just to continue to unlock that base there. The Zimbo does get the double NATO. Garen is going for the fight there. This Nether Grasp is dropped onto the Jinx, but Jinx is going to have to flash immediately. The Good Samo locks on 2, but Jinx is left to free auto. He does so much damage. The Kraken's left with Leo Tempo, and the Super Mega Death Rocket, not Super Mega Death Rockets, the extra rockets on her Q. She was able to stay out of the range of that Mumu ultimate using the flash. And that is a bit of a blunder from Shadow Garden. Like the 6 item Jinx, nothing is tanky, lol. I mean, that I can safely agree with now that I've actually played a bit of Jinx. Like, you feel like you're unstoppable. Like, if you have like 3, if you've got 6 items, you feel absolutely unstoppable. There's now TP coming out on the top side. Are going to be TPing to deal with Luizo, who does only just have the Night Harvester. Taking a lot of burn damage from that Leandries. Doesn't heal too much either because of the anti-heal. NATO does come up, does connect onto Maokai. Is going to go for the engage. Lantern is going to be dropped, but they do not go for the engage. The traps plus the zap going to do a little bit of damage over to the Thresh. Not enough to count to beg for an engage. As Louisa does have the fully stacked R. It's going to go ham. It's going to do so much damage over to Mint. And that is going to be the 1-for-1. That is very worthwhile for Vladimir getting that 1-for-1 despite being 0-8. He takes down the 6-1 Malzahar. As Mystical Knight does go for the engage. Also, Armin is going to go and try and lock down at least one. Will get the Demacia just onto the Zaya and try and get out. Will he be able to get out? No, he will not. The death sentence will lock him there. How many area teams are there? I think they're like 7, if I remember correctly. Hey, welcome Tsunami. Welcome Knots. Glad to have you guys here. But you see Zimbo is also dewarding while Shadow God and Jester trying to look for that pick, but they severely underestimated the Vladimir. The 0-8 Vladimir able to take down the 6 and 5-0. 5-0 Melzar. As now there is going to be a possible engage. The Coach Samuel does connect into Zimbo, but doesn't get any more than that. We see the Nature's Grasp is going to lock down 2 members. And that Cassante is going to go all out, but Jinx is left to free auto once again. Still free autoing. Does have the giant, does have the rockets. Is going to go for the re-engage there. Luizo does lock down Mystical Knight. Jinx is excited. The fight is still going. Lizo has to burn the flash zap. Does connect. Vladimir will pick up a double. Is going to continue the chase. And is going to lock down Extinction. The NATO is going to be dodged away by that Feather Storm. But Shadow Garden are not focusing here. They have... Oh, and the Jinx rocket will solidify that 7th kill for Era Bubbles. As he is godlike on this Jinx. 9 teams at the moment. Oh yeah, wait, there were 2 more added, my bad. But this does mean that there's going to be the Baron startup. But Mumu is dead, Cassandra is dead. Cassandra does have TP, so they could look for the TP re-engage. But much rather just going to go for the objective trade. Well, they're going to pick up the dragon, but that does mean that it's going to be Baron that is going to be locked in very comfortably for the side of Chronos. They are just waiting for their smite to arrive. And we see Bubble's going to come in, going to go smite it like an absolute Chad. As now Chronos looking very dominant in this first game. Have already started picking up the pace, putting all their pride on that Jinx. And Vladimir now has that full Rabadons. He went from 0-8 to 3-8. And now he has got so much damage. Is your Pokemon coaching? I'm struggling. Is your Pokemon coaching? I'm struggling over here. Have you started playing again? Should have told me, bro. Yeah, not. I feel like Not's pretty solid coach. He did coach a team to victory in Athena. Just saying. So quite reliable to say the least. But again, Jinx 3 items. Zaya 1 item. This Jinx is going to be an absolute nightmare in these team fights. And now Garen does have the Black Cleaver and he's going to pick up a fight up here with the Cassante, shredding through his armor. Balls Away is going to be there to back him up, and they do look like they are going to continue for the chase. Snowski is just trying to get away. Nature Cross is going to connect. Balls Away is going to drop the lantern. Dodge Tang's going to drop the lantern, and Snowski will be able to get out there. The hook does connect, but it's just a defensive tool as Night Garden do get Snowski throughout alive. But Luizo immediately gonna be caught out by Mint. Zypher don't even go there. The 80k Baboon squad. No, it sounds like a vibe, actually. Gonna bring back the boys out of retirement. But now there is gonna be heavy priority onto this top side. Chronos are all there. Bugstang is gonna try and look for D-Ward, but is gonna get caught up by the Maokai knockup. Does not get by the NATO. And does look like they are going to try and lock down the Thresh. Has nowhere to go. Does have no flash. Knockup is landing once again. Maokai will land the root. Will knock him back to the box. Garen will get the knockup. And will use the Demacian Justice to pick up that 6th kill. And that is just very, very simple engage. Because Snotty is going to make the same mistake. So we'll drop a ward just before walking into the bush. And my goodness, this game is going wild. Garen OP. As you see the silence coming out the move, does not connect to the first bandage toss. The Nature God is going to connect onto the sad little mummy. Jinx is kiting out so well. Mystical Knight does get the Jack Show proc, gets a bit of healing. But still not going to be enough. NATO is going to come out. Jinx is going to get this tower. Is going to get excited. They are going to back off just out of respect for the Malzahar. W coming out from the Jinx. Just going to slow down Snotskeeter. But then Zaya has picked up that second item. So we'll be able to do a little bit more damage. Amumu is looking to build that Abyssal Mask. While the former Relanomicon also locked in for Mr. Mint. But Maokai does switch to the Radiant Virtue, so now that is a big team fighting tool available. Jinx has the Runons, 3 items. Going to be a monster in these upcoming team fights, and it's likely going to be picking up the Lord Dominic's going forward. Come on, sell that Doran's shield, Doran's blade, sell it. Get rid of it. As the QSS actually going to be picked up. Very respectful buy coming out from Jinx. Knows what the Malzahar as well as the Amumu are capable of. She does have flash, does have cleanse. In your opinion, Justin, top 5 top lane champs. You're asking someone who doesn't play top lane to give top lane champs. I'm telling purely from a personal perspective. Darius, Jax, Fiora. So Darius, Jax, Fiora. Cassante, I haven't had a good matchup with Cassante because he's really good. And then, actually Cho'Gath. Malphite. You see this going to be engaged on balls away, but does not last very long as Radiant Virtue is going to be popped. It's going to connect the root onto the Malzahar. Has no Nether Grasp. Bubble Lift is legendary on this Jinx. Yes, the extra healing from the Radiant. A bit of an overextension. Too much of a commitment on this very, very tanky Maokai. And it does look like they're going to pick up the second tier turret in the bot side. Louisa doing a lot of damage over to Instinction. As now, we're going to see the grab is going to connect onto Janna, but Bugs will not connect with it. Vladimir is in that back line doing so much burst. Did drop the ulti and will walk out as Bubble Lift going to be just kiting it out, tanking away. Has fully stacked Lethal Tempo, has the range. I'd like to ask you, and you like it rock solid, I know. I mean, some people do, some people don't, respectfully. Can't say I like it rock solid. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but fair enough. We see there's going to be the engage here coming in from the Thresh, going to drop the box. A lot of damage coming from the Vladimir. He will drop the shield weapon, and the flash should make Death Rock not be able to connect. Jinx picks up 1, will pick up 2 with that extra range from the rockets there. But this is just, Bubble Lift is too strong. He is 10-0 on this Jinx. 3-8-3 for the Vladimir. We see the ulti is going to be immediately dropped out, but will be the cleanse coming out from Bubble Lift. Very good cleanse there. Armin is there trying to lock down the Zaya, and she will get locked down. Louisa doing so much damage. Bubble Lift is kiting this out, but that's 1,000 gold to Cassante. And he is going to try and go for this 1v3. Malzahar will be able to lock down another, but then Vladimir will take down the Cassante as Balls away and Zimbo will walk away from this. Bubbles making me proud. I mean, obviously, he's Bubbles. Never mind, bad def. The pride lasted for a whole, 5 seconds, hey, Armin. But, my goodness, this is quite the lengthy game we got here, ladies and gentlemen. As this is going to be the 3rd Drake that is going to be started up by Chronos, but the Mystical Knight and Bugs will be able to get there in time. There is going to be the TP available for the Vladimir and Maokai. Good look for the steal here. Zimbo is there to back him up. Oh, we're going to see the steal attempt. Is the Nature's Grasp going to come out? Anson is dropped by Bugs, tag him. We'll throw the little root over there. Is Desperate going to try and get it there? Janna will get the move speed. The Super Death Rocket not going to connect. The Monsoon coming out. Maokai steals the dragon. As much as the Malzahar will TP in, they will lock him down. Kosan Mummy, so many ultimates burned. Vladimir has made it into that back line. Does have the ultimate available. Does not have the ultimate. He's going to continue to chase. Bugs tag him. It's going to be absolutely destroyed by Chronos, who have all come pouring in. Nature's Grasp locks down Snotskeeter. Louisa hitting so much. The double kill for Garen. And what looked so good for Shadow Garden with this dragon take has suddenly turned to the worst as Vladimir will just drop the ulti onto Mint. Absolutely disrespectfully taking him down. Maybe hardest rock I've seen. I mean, can't disrespect the Zypher Maokai, bro. You see the Maokai is going to be an engage coming in onto that Amumu. But there's going to be a near shutdown. We're going to take down the Vlad as Garen just doesn't give two damns about that tower. And is just going to easily shut down the Xayah. That is 10-0 for Garen. He is just sitting in that side lane. He has just been chilling. They are going to try and take down that next. They're going to take down that Nexus tower. Bubble taking a little bit more time than he would have liked to. Thresh does take down balls away. But Jinx is going to be able to pick up a kill as well as that tower. And it seems like Chronos might be overextending here. Very low health bar. That's not good. Is up to defend. Top 3 era teams. Yo, okay, so are we taking a performance or are we taking just like okay, I'm just saying it in personal preference. Only when I know you watching. Oh sheesh! Zypher out here. Man has got the next level Riz in the chat. Yeah, but the Riz is coming and what? But this is going to be the Baron starter for Chronos. It's going to be a very quick take with the Jinx, who does have 4 items. But a top 3 era team, so last time do sit at the top of the board there for me. Like, and then we see Aeon pretty good. Played on, and then have to sit between, like the last one is type between like Genesis, Solstice, and Chronos. Played on both Solstice and Chronos, but my close friends were on Genesis and they did quite a miracle run. So I have to put some love for that team as well. But always gonna back the boys that I played for. Gonna back Solstice, gonna back Chronos. They are my boys. Did you know Zimbo has carried Bubbles in real life? He has literally like pushed him around in a wheelchair and then also carried him around everywhere. So not only is Zimbo carrying Bubbles in game, but in real life too. As they are going to be closing in on the base. They have got Baroned up supers coming in bot and in the mid lane. Makai does have the ultimate. Or both teams are full ultimates. No summon, no flash for the Xayah. So if she is caught, she has to use that Feather Storm. They are just going to try and get those Supermans in the bot lane. Garen will go and just give them a bit of that extra juicy Baron power. As now... Not even... Oh my goodness, man. Yo, like, dude, that is that, like... Oh my goodness. But now we're going to see there's going to be more damage coming out onto Bubble Lift. It's going to be the cleanse. Got that as a ghost saying Mummy is not going to be able to lock them down. Vladimir and Garen. Jinx. They're hyper scaling. They're just going to lock down these towers so quickly. And they are going to take on the Nexus and take the lead in this series. Okay. We have to have a serious conversation. You don't need to like completely massacre last time, man. Oh gosh. Hello? Oh, so I thought someone was at my door. I did it for my coach. Ladies and gentlemen, what a solid start to our series tonight. As we see absolute chaos coming in that bot lane. And Bubble Lift really, really asserting his dominance on that Jinx. 14-1. Did 38,000 damage. The Malzahar coming in with a close 36,000. This is a really good start coming out from the boys in pink. And yes, they are the boys in pink. In fact, Zimbo have carried IRL. We can't see. I know. I'm just organizing the screen. But there you go. So I will get the graphs up for you, ladies and gentlemen. So quite the chunky amount of damage. So if we look at the graphs here, so Jinx coming out hot on top. Forgot Kiddo Kudu. My goodness. There's so many. All the iterations. It was very close, very close. But, oh gosh. I just need to make sure that we're listening to, so, there we go. But, a lot of damage coming out of this game. That CC spam on me and Ganks mid were brutal. I mean, they put a lot of pressure onto Quinton out here on the Vladimir. We've all seen what you're capable of on that Vladimir. So, not going to give you... They're giving you the respect you deserve. Right, dude? It's all respect. So, Plenty of damage coming through there. Just looking at the statistics. Can't really look at proper graphs here. But gold was very much in favor of Chronos out here with a 10,000 gold lead by the time the game ended. As we are possibly going to be looking to set up the next game here. So just going to wait that out. The custom game is being put together. But hey, Penta coming out with the gifted sub. Is paying forward the gift they got from Zypher. So really nice. There's a free Mr. Sub going over to Mr. Not in the chat. Thank you for the gift, Penta Demon. Alright, so sides are going to be switched. And it does seem like we are going to have Chronos are going to be taking the red side now, while in the Shadow Garden I'm going to take blue. But there is something I do need to do that my mod has helped me sort out. So just please bear in mind with me for now. Okay? Penta kind of a sim. Thanks for the free channel points, Era. Facts. Alright, let me end the prediction. Okay, so I need to manage this prediction here. So choose outcome. It is going to Chronos. There you go. There we go. Very, very nice. Very good, very nice. As now I am just going to quickly set up this little thing that my friend added for me. So it's a new one. When he gets drunk, he becomes Penta kind of sim. When he becomes drunk, he becomes kind of aggressive. Well, yeah, because I didn't get to see you guys at that ATK party, bro. I would have loved to have been there. Okay, so now let's just get that there. So, ooh. Bro, this is so difficult. Why is it so difficult? Because it's such a small screen. So I need to. Okay, so now we are back. I just want to make sure that it works, but let's go back. Let's get out of this edit mode. Okay, I'll fix it once we get into game, but it's basically just a matter of a little slice of life fix. Trying to convince me that focusing top is a good in a ball lane meta. I am not unreasonable. Top lane is the best lane to gank early. Never, you're making no sense. Tell your jungler that then. I mean, realistically, like, I am, as a jungler, I also struggle to gank top, and bot lane is just the priority. Like, right now, if you get a Jinx fed, you just win. It's just a free win. It's super easy, but Armament out here causing fights and problems, and he's just sitting here thumbs upping everyone, and meanwhile, he's probably bringing in all the chaos and whatnot. But we are going to get a substitute being made here for Mr. Zimbo. We are going to get Tsunami coming in and filling in for Zimbo. Going to be joining Bubble Lift in that bot lane. Tsunami is one of the newest substitutes coming over to Chronos. So we are going to see what she is capable of in this bot lane. But we should be hopping into game relatively soon, ladies and gentlemen. It's like I've realized I've just queued up all the League of Legends music. But let's get one last song in. We're not gonna get one song in, are we? No. And the way, know me. It's not in the way, it's not in the way I really remember. The way to stand with. Oh gosh, I'm messing up all these. Things that you say that you do, I'm a line. And then there's always on time. I'm just saying, if Chronos loses now, there can only be one reason. Yo. Zimbo, my man. It's not in the way of the old man. It's not in the way, it's in the ooh, the way that you hold my hand to me. It's not in the way it's it's not in the way when you just say that you do. I'm a line. It's always on time. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, so we now are going to be heading into Champ Select again, so the vibes are going to have to be cut, unfortunately. We'll be continuing the vibes over into the next series here, but ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be heading into Game 2 here between Chronos and Shadow Garden. I mean, the guys are 2 sub 2, so just a weird series to EH. I mean, I wish I would have been able to catch it as well. Like, I heard there was a lot of chaos going on left and right and center, so... But still, nonetheless, probably going to be seeing both those teams on stream relatively soon, as that is going to be the Varus that is going to be banned away from Mr. Bubble Lift. Are we going to... Then that is going to also be the Gwen Respect ban in the top side for Arm and Easy. They are not going to change it over to the Garen, and rather just get rid of the Gwen. Mr. Not put your Windows on an SSD yet? Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Damn. As now the Jinx will be banned away from Instinction. They don't have first pick anymore, so they can't just steal it away. And then that Vladimir will be banned out from Mr. Luizo in the mid lane. Hopefully it won't be like that again. I mean, I hope and pray so as well. Hoping and praying. As final bans coming out, what is going to be the target choice? Wasn't playing on my PC that time. Veigar going to be banned away from the mid lane. You do not want to see the Veigar lock in, as that is now going to be the Vi that is going to be locked in for Mystical Knight. That is a very, very common pick. Very easy to execute, engage tank jungler or fighter jungler, depending how you play her. And very easy to lock down those hyper carries that are quite immobile, as Caitlyn is being hovered. Xayah is available. Are we going to possibly see a Caitlyn Milio? It does feel like that, but Zimmermouse is not here, but that is going to be the immediate Seraphine, which is going to be locked in the support role. So that is going to likely be going into the bot lane. Possibly could be going mid, but I have my doubts on that. I don't think I have seen too much gameplay of Seraphine in the hands of Luizo, as in that Wukong will be picked up for the balls away. Ceylon, I camp you lekker next series. I mean, you guys are probably gonna play against each other again, straight up. Like, it's just bound to happen. As Tristana is going to be picked up for Instinction. Is another comfort pick for him. Very aggressive bot lane. Kind of synergize well with the Vi. He thinks he's always being camped. Unique already does that. You can't blame him. You can't blame him, Kyle, for those gags, bro. But now looking forward, what are we going to be seeing in this mid lane? Is it going to be actually going to be the Karma that's going to be picked up bot side for Bugs tag him, but then the Cassio for Luizo? Oh goodness. He got given the Vladimir last game. He saw what he was capable of. Now he's given the Cassio. Is definitely going to be a banger of a game, ladies and gentlemen. As I really, really don't think this is a good idea coming out for Shadow God, giving up this Vladimir. I mean, giving up this Cassio instead of the Vladimir. I'm pretty sure Demilon ganks mid more than I do. Yo, there's the banter in the banter in this chat is kind of wildin'. As in the Garen Respect ban going to be taken away in that top side. Zed going to be banned away from Mint in the mid lane. And then the Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, or as we know him as Zypher Guy, is going to be banned in that top side. And now looking forward, what is going to be the final target ban? There's going to be the Kaiser. So they are going to take the Kaiser away from Bubble Lift. Have put 2 ADC bans towards him. People, who ganks mid? You need to gank the jungle as the mid laner. SMH, the pain people these days. Pentademon's got the right angle, bro. I wish my mid laner ganked me when I was jungling. But that is going to be the Xayah. So Xayah does get left through. There is no Xayah ban, so Xayah locked in for Bubble Lift. Very safe. Very good to deal with the Vi. Especially with that Featherstorm. Can sort of negate the Season Desist. But what is going to be the answer in the mid lane? What is Mint got to answer against the Cassiopeia? Olaf will be locked in the top side for Snotskeeter. It looks like you guys warded are like 130 at 130. People these days. I mean, it's all just good warding, bro. But I don't feel like I can add much value to this conversation, as I'm just a little old silver boy. As now Mint is going to be locking in the Annie in the mid lane against the Cassiopeia. Very meta pick right now, especially it's been picked up a lot at Worlds. Well, we know you're not ganking top Kek W. Oh my goodness. So rude. Dude, this chat is going off. As that is now going to be Trundle. So that is actually Wukong. That's going to likely be Trundle in the top side for Armanizi. Wukong in the jungle for Bubbles. Cassio mid coming out for Luizo. And then that's Xayah in the bot side for Bubbles. And Seraphine in the hands of Tsunami. There's a bit of an XD going out for Saraki. How'd it work out for you, Mr. Knot? Dude, the banter in this chat is hilarious. But we are going to be heading into game here. This is likely going to be a matter of scaling again. Olaf is going to be quite hard to deal with, but Trundle can be a good answer into that. Jet fuel, exactly. Thank me later. Yo, okay. But I love the fueling the fire to this chat is always hilarious. Yes, please listen to him, not Papa on no tank. Papa on no tank, nah. Not Papa on no tank. I'm a no tank resident sleeper, bro. For real, camp top. You know, all these camp tops makes me want to camp top, eh? It's like hypnosis. We're just getting hypnotized. Just gang top. All these top laners sitting here like, this looking kind of spicy, boys. Looking kind of spicy. But Bella, are you sleepy? Sleep? What are you doing, Bells? We'll bring Bella into frame. Hey, baby. She is the baby. Not the baby. She's the baby. Every time I go out of frame, the camera just decides not to focus on me. But one day I'll just put her on the chair and she'll just run the stream. I'll just talk. I think that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of funny. But we are going to be looking to go into the game in 2 minutes. I'm just going to make sure I make the appropriate adjustments to the correct screens. So, game screen, so... Alright, cool. So now we are going to be... That is all done. Studio mode is looking good, looking chilling. Now I have to camp mid now that Windows is on SSD. Okay, not. 5 head. It's big brain, man. That is big brain time. Love to see it. Love to see the big brain mentality. Alright, goodness. Alright, well, let's get the predictions up and running, ladies and gentlemen. I know we haven't got the predictions so far, but I will start the predictions. So that's who will take map 2. So it's 2. So who will take map 2? Game 2. Start. You got 5 minutes. Spend your points wisely. Quicker ganks incoming. Why would you gank mid Slayer? Gonna win lane anyway. So no. Kappa. Yeah. Yeah, oh my god. I'm laughing too much and I'm coughing now, guys. Come on. It's not good for me. There's some water for the series. Well, it depends on if Slayer has had his Nandos or not. Why would you gank bot when Aerolite has never been unique in lane? Okay, that like this is kind of banter. Like this is kind of next level banter. Damn, I wouldn't want to be caught up in the middle of this. But this is low-key hilarious. All the cappers. If Nando's, then he gets the gold player nerf. If no Nando's, then he gets the gold player nerf. I mean, it's always all about the cheeky Nando's, is it not? All about getting the... He's got to get the fuel. He's got to get the jet fuel in. Or is that jetless angle? Like, what is like a said requirement for you to like ask for a gank? Like, if I wanted a gank, what would I need to do to get a gank? Just one. Just one. Damn, let's try Nando's buff then. Maybe I'm on perma gold nerf. No, I would definitely get Nando's. I could actually go for some Nando's now, to be honest. Nando's would be kind of pog. They're just load shedding reels. My goodness. Okay, so... But like, just once. Smash him once. It's okay, we still love you. Shame, man. The snack is out. You guys are all getting bullied out here, but they're still gonna spread the love. Come on. Okay, so everyone's in order. Time controls, that's all good, that's all good. Objective timers. Nando's slow app for real, for real. I don't think it's Nando's that slow. As we are going to be heading into game, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be game 2. Between Era, Chronos, and Shadow Garden, and I just need to make the... Oh, no, that's not what I want to adjust. So we are going to move that. We are going to... Nope. Again, I really don't want to adjust that.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I just want to adjust the feckin' color block, okay?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
But we do see a bit of an invade coming in from Shadow Garden. As they are going to just get a little bit of poke off, but not going to be too much there. As just getting that there. There we go. But there we are. And Tsunami going for that reset. Just didn't want to really deal with all that poke that she had been taking there. See, the Vi has opted for the Halo Blade, so it's going more of that lethality build. Nah, Ninja's near me. Reaching first. Retired all people. Tied the league. What happened to Millennium? Retired all people. Tied the league. Retired the name. Lol. I mean, the one person was like dead serious, so I was like, oh, it's a meme, bro. But so that is going to be a bit more of a... Could possibly see more of a lethality angle for Mystical Knight there. There's also then going to be cleanse on both AD carries. We got first strike on Mint on this and in the mid lane. We got Conqueror for Lucio. Lethal tempo on Armin up here against this Olaf. What I should have... Okay, what if I didn't want to play anymore? What I should have done 5 years ago? The teams merged but kept the last time name. Bubble Lift gonna take a bit of damage from Instinction there. Did go for that. I believe he did not. He did go for possibly go for... Did he go for the E start? No, he did not. He probably went for the rocket jump start. We're gonna look for a bit of a cheese there, but it's just not gonna shove the wave too hard. But looking at the bot lane side, they do get the level 2 Tsunami, and Bubble Lift are gonna walk a little bit forward, trying to assert that dominance of theirs. But the poke coming out from Seraphine into the feathers. Bug Sagam lose half his health already. That's not wrong with the Millennium. ADC at the time didn't want ADC anymore, so Ty joined us. Alright, but now we see Mystical is going to be already making his way bot lane. Level 3 gank coming out from the Vi is going to walk into lane, but they are going to get spotted. Armor is going to walk forward, is going to drop the exhaust. That's going to be the immediate flash in bubble with the flash shoot coming forward onto Tsunami before seeing the flash out of the Seraphine as well. As that is flash and exhaust burned by Seraphine. And then his exhaust burned by Bugs tag him. As well as then the flash traded for the Vi. Ray doesn't want to play anymore, so he brought out Papa. Alright. We're getting a little bit more insight to this. I didn't know some of these things. Not gonna lie, eh? It seems like Shadow Garden have a bit more of a dominant mid bot lane. Well, Luizo, nothing seems to have changed. Is still going to get ganked immediately. Is still gonna get 1v2'd while Wukong is going to be in the area. He's going to run into the Monkey Man, as it's very unexpected. They do not know that the Wukong is there. Mint is going to try and cue over the wall, but is going to walk straight into the Monkey. And the Monkey is going to have to walk away, but does get ignited. Mystical Knight is running for his life. Cassio doing so much damage that his first blood going over to Luizo. Wukong does get the extra health from the Triumph. Does not have double to walk over, but there's going to be the flash from Balls away. Flash Mint. Q is not available for Luizo. Does not have much mana. So will not be able to take down Mint there. But that is first kill going over to Cassiopeia. Kind of a very interesting play coming out from Shadow Garden. They're still putting that heavy priority on the mid lane, but it seems like Chronos have been a little bit more prepared this time around for those mid lane camp. Well, Tsunami gonna be trying to chunk out some of that poke there on the Seraphine. Is going to be that team fight champion later on, but Ballsway getting some damage onto Mint there. Kind of returning the favor. Is now Trundle is going to be going for the fight onto Snotski here. Lethal Tempo is proc. Trundle's doing so much damage, forcing Snotski off the wave. But now Tsunami also getting that level 4 as well. Armin going to go in for that fight now once again. And Snotskis are just going to have to be very careful. This Armin is quite dangerous, quite deadly with that extra attack speed. Going to immediately flash away, but Armin is going to have to play this smooth. Does not have the Ignite here, but desperately could go for a kill onto Snotski here. No flash available to Olaf, but does have the shield, as that is going to be flashed forward from Armin. But the kill will be handed over to the Vi there, as that is a 1-for-1. So I believe this is the team that they do have to scrim against is Aeon at the moment. Aeon have also going to be looking up to come up to later tonight. So Aeon are playing against XVG at 8 o'clock. So that is a game to also catch here. So that is likely this is the team which last time do often try and scrim against. We're playing Urakan at the moment, so not scrimming. Oh yeah, the Urakan tournament is still going on, and it's going to be very exciting to see how well last time doing these internationals. But Luisa is going for some big trades onto this Annie here. Gonna get some damage out. Just may as well have burned the ultimate. Has the TP, has plenty of gold. So could look for the reset. We usually get international scrims on prac.com. I didn't even know that was possible realistically. Bubble lift is taking a little bit low down the bot, not really as comfortable of a lane as he would like to be in. But still, nonetheless, it is still a very favorable Xayah matchup, as Mint is going to run away from the Wukong. Distinction and Bug Tag him. Loving that little bit more dominance from them. Makes it a little bit easier to play the spot lane pressure. Well, there's going to be the hard reset coming out the bot side. Nunku up for the Xayah. Cassio picks up the blasting one as well as the Amp Tomb. You guys, the same name as Velk. Yes, I think they didn't qualify, I don't think. Have you played them yet? At least I know I don't have any of their games on my channel just yet. I haven't gotten to do many of Valkyrie's games, or as much as Yuko's games as I would like either, but I know I am going to be doing some of them as well, so they're in different groups, not in our group sadly. Doesn't matter. Groups and Balls away they're going to be starting up this dragon here. Bug Tag and Mystical Knight are going to be coming in for the fight, but Cassio is going to be walking down. This is going to be a 4v2. Annie is trailing behind, but Luiso does get there first. Vi desperately trying to get this, but that's going to be the smite steal, as the Wukong did have the smite, but Vi will take it away, and there's going to be multiple flash force out. Cassio will drop the miasma. Not getting the jump from the Tristana, but the Instinction will get the reset. Will jump onto the bubble lift. As that is 2.2, but Cassio is still bot side. Does not have the petrifying gaze up. We in different groups, and I don't think they made out of groups. I think we're in the above. Also finished first in our group. Okay, you don't need a. You're like Obama giving himself a medal. Like that's what I like you say that, like I kind of think just it's Obama giving himself a medal. Correct me if I'm talking skunk. But now Armin is going to be going for some fights on Snotskiter. And it does not look not very favorable matchup for the Olaf. Obama. Can anyone tell me what Obama's surname is? I don't know. What is Obama's surname? I feel like I need to be enlightened about this. And now Annie has suffering quite a lot in the CS department since the Cassio picked up that lead. It's not very favorable to give a Cassio such strength. Annie, it is going to be Mystical Knight is going to pick up that buff there. Chronos not going to steal it away. Tsunami and Bubble will pick up a couple of tower platings down there just to kind of even the odds down here in the bot side. Well, Luizo is going to counter the Vi once again into the cease and desist, into the flash, and he's stunned. They spare no expense taking down the Cassiopeia, and they are going to lock her down very easily. But Armin also gonna keep pushing this wave, gonna keep keeping the pressure on this Olaf. Does not want to give him any room to push. Don't want to try and give him any later room to try and get that TP. Really wants to get those platings and force the Olaf out of lane. But Instinction and Bugs will be able to pick up a plate of their own. As now Balls Away gonna try and hold the wave for Mr. Cassio. As they still are a lot of priority in the mid lane. Bit of poke, good poke coming out to Instinction from Tsunami, but drops the shield into the Featherstorm pullback. Instinction will tank the tower into the Seraphine ultimate. Really good ultimate from the Seraphine, but the rocket jump there into the Featherstorm. Instinction will get taken down as they do go for the engage on Bugstag. Bugstag has got no flash, does have the root, but Mystical Knight is going to be there. Pick up one. Will be able to flash pick up two. Wukong is there to answer. He will be able to get the knock up. Tsunami is still alive. Going to be body blocking as much as they can, but Tsunami keeping her alive there. And that is going to be Cassio picking up the very easy kill onto that Vi and getting that shut down. And his question marks pings coming out as they were not able to take down the Tsunami or lock down the Seraphine. Again, the key instrument in keeping both these teams safe, both these bot laners safe. I could really actually kill for some Nandos here. Surely someone orders Nandos for me. Nah, I'm only joking. Armin is going to be keeping this pressure. It doesn't seem like that's going to change anytime soon. It's always the same when I look up top side. Olaf just doesn't get free time. He does have the TP, but Armin is going to, if he gets the push, we know what a Trundle is capable of. We know what he can do to towers. So the last thing you want to really do is give Armin the freedom to take down this tower. As Instinction does get it with a slow again. Problem is going to be walking forward, doing a lot of damage there. The Buster Shot into the bomb as Mystical Knight is going to fight onto Balls Away, but will walk into that Cassio. Cassio does drop Petrifying Gaze that is stunned by, cannot drop the Q, and Cassio will take down Mystical Knight, getting some revenge. And he is going to drop the stun, but immediate flash from Balls Away. Trundle is there to answer. There's a double kill going to Cassiopeia, and like not said, the mid laner is now ganking the jungler. This is exactly what you need to do, ladies and gentlemen. Chronos really, the Cassio really getting a lot of the pressure in the mid lane and really makes it easy for her. His Instinction also does not have the Buster Shot, cannot knock away any of that engage. But Balls Away and Armin are going to get this Rift Herald super easy, super chill. Nothing really going to get in their way. As just looking at how the lane is going, Cassio has picked up quite a lot of gold just off these kills. Sitting on 2k now, has got the Rod of Ages already, and is going to pick up a plate in the mid lane. Going to let the wave crash. And is sitting at a 2,300 gold lead there. While Mystical Knight is going to be opting once again, as I predicted, the Lethality Vi. Not going to really go for that Divine Thunder Brawler Vi. So it will be quite squishy. Will be very easy to take down for the likes of the Trundle and the Wukong. Oh gosh, I've got pimples all over my face, bro. I don't like it. While there is going to be some priority placed on this Dragon First, Dragon did go over to Shadow Garden. And Instinction is taking 5 damage. Wukong is going to go in the fight onto Mint. We'll go for a good trade there. They look like they can't. Are they going to be able to commit for it? Or are they going to hand over? It does look like Alphas are going to hand over. But no, it's going to be the Cassio. It's going to be walking down with the Wukong. I'm going to use the Q to push the bush, but they do not look like they are going to trick contest it. Still too scared of the vision that is available to Shadow Garden. And that is going to be 2 dragons over to them. And that is going to be the Mountain Soul happening in this game. Now Rift Herald is going to be dropped mid. Going to be handing over more and more gold over to Louiso. And big chunk of damage there. Big set of platings there. I was looking for the engage. But Trundle is just making this Olaf's life a misery here. Really stealing all that AD away. Ulti coming out there. And gonna force Snots get under his tower. Gonna clear that wave. Olaf does have the TP. But does not look like he's gonna be able to hold that lane for very long. And we got it. Okay, guys. This is gonna happen now. So Trundle is gonna just eat through this tower. He's gonna take almost 2 plates in one go. Does not have the ulti, but Olaf may have. There's been an overstay there from Armin. He's gonna he's gonna flash the Q. Flash for the Ragnarok. Not too bad of a trade. As that is just gonna be, and then Armin does have the TP, so he'll likely be able to TP back. Probably has the Divine Sunder. Oh, not just yet, but it's getting close. As now the Vi is going to be getting in the bot side. Bubbles does have the Featherstorm, doesn't have the Flash, does have Cleanse. Seraphine does what the ulti does land the 3-man charm. Featherstorm does connect, and it's going to be a 3-man route. But that's not going to be enough as they are able to lock down 2 kills there. Instinction picks up the double. That is exactly what you want from Shadow Garden. Draft gap both games. What I am rather curious on why that is the case. Do enlighten me. Because I think I'm not really seeing it too much, but I am rather curious. But Armin, again, has so much pressure over this Olaf. Olaf really can't do anything, especially if the Trundle has the ult. Yep, does drop the pillar, a lot of damage. Trundle just wabonk into the wabonk, and now this is going to likely be a tower dive happening bot side onto this Olaf. Does not have the Ragnarok, does have the flash. As there are a lot of pings to go for it. Cassio going to return back to the mid lane most likely. For Armin just going to be clearing out this wave. Going to be healing up that little bit more. And Armin is just going to kind of just chill. I mean, doesn't feel threatened. He's a Trundle. He's got 120 farm at 15 minutes. Cassio got 119. Like, I think the Cassio pick is going to be really solid to deal with the Tristana. And it's going to be very good to deal with the Vi. At least that's from what I collect. But it's going to get a level up onto Armin, who did kind of give him a bit of more experience there. As Vi sitting in the top side, Karma is going to be spotted roaming into the mid lane. Wukong is going to look there to answer. Are they going to be able to go for the kill here? It does not look like it. The Mystical Knight is going to be on the ward here. And it's going to go gang topside. Ragnarok is burned, but Tron is trying to pick up at least 1 kill, but it's going to be forcing the flash out immediately. Mystical Knight taking a lot of damage from this Trundle. Decent assist. Not going to do enough. Q goes wide. Oh no! Mystical Knight falls to that top lane as Trundle picks up the kill, and he's likely going to go and just take some tower plating. And Epan is, nope, going to get a bit greedy, and Olaf does get the trade kill there. But they have Snotsky that he 2 pog. Haha, XD. Alright. But now that all the action happening in top lane, kind of putting a little bit of a side note on the bot side. Cassio very comfortable in the mid lane with a 40 CS lead there. And that is going to be the first turret that is going to be picked up by the Cassiopeia. Well, second turret picked up by Cassio. First turret was picked up by Shadow Garden from Tristana and Bugs. Well, John, when I picture you saying that, I just picture the like kind of thing. It's Tsunami and Bubble Lift. Oh, I don't have it now to really fall back to. They are very equal in items. Mystical Knight is going to be spotted down here. They want to sit and pray for this dragon. It's going to be the 3rd dragon of the game. But it does not seem like Chronos are going to be handing over that easily. Balls is going to get caught out. He's going to have to use the clone. But immediately Seraphine ulti comes out. Does not connect. Balls away, taken quite low. Cassio is going to be walking down. And the Trundle also got the full Divine Sunderer, as well as the Cassio does have the full tier item, as well as the needlessly large rod, so she is quite deadly. And it will... Oh, but the flash stun coming out there. The Cassio does drop the ultimate there. Falls away, is going to be taken down. But Cassio is going to try and do her best to shred it there. The Miasma is available. Tristana will do the damage. Immediate flash from Luizo. Will Instinct be able to get that auto. We'll get the Buster Shot auto attack. We'll get that kill there. Bubble Lift is running for his life. Bugs tag him. They are going to go for the engage. Feather Storm has to be burned. But Trundle in the top. He's really making Olaf's life a living misery. Should be a Zac main with that name. I'm sorry if you keep hearing Jin yelling in the background. That's my ringtone. But Instinction looking very comfortable on the Tristana. So I see why it was a banned away pick. But scaling is swaying more and more in favor of the Cassiopeia. Trundle is making sure to keep it very dominantly in that top side. That is 3 dragons for Shadow Garden. And if Chronos want to keep their foothold in this game, they really gonna need to start picking up these dragons. I've been telling him that for years, One and a Boomer. Sheesh! Coming in hot here, boys and girls. It does seem like Shadow Garden do not want to give up the series without a fight. They do find the picks down the bot side. They give the comfort of Instinction. That's kind of that's their majority of their game plan. It's not that they're playing that weak side. Olaf, unfortunately, into a Trundle. Vi going that lethality build alongside with the Sheen, but the Vi is going to be committed. Tsunami going to have to walk away there. The Q will not going to get the immediate ulti onto Tsunami. Bubble is going to be thrown over. Immediate flash there from Bubbles. But still not doing so much damage. Distinction does not have the rocket jump reset, so they will survive. And now Cassio is going to be rotating to that top side with Arm and Easy. Has got 7 stacks on that Rod of Ages. Balls away does have the Rip Herald as well, so they are going to try and unlock this top side a little bit more. The Trundle will absolutely delete the towers here. The Balls away is going to be spotted out by Bugs tag him. Root does connect. Vint is going to be there. Going to land the stun. Going to get the ulti. Going to drop the Tibbers like it's hot. Sonskita does have the Ragnarok. Louisa is kiting this out. Does have the Petrine Gaze. Will be able to pick up at least 1. Louisa doing so much damage over to Mint, but that's going to be the Zonyas coming out. Louisa will take down 2. And that will be the 3rd kill for Chronos, as that is going to be Trundle picking up another. And Luizo 6-2-1 on the Cassio. Tristan is going for the engage on Tsunami. Will get the Buster Shot, final auto attack, but will not get the kill. As it does look like they are going to try and open up the base here with this Trundle and the Cassiopeia. Trundle does not have much mana, so doesn't really have the Q. Can't do that. As Instinction desperately try to go for the kill there, but we'll get that rock, we'll get the bomb over onto Seraphine. As that is going to be Tristana dominating here. But again, gold now still very even, despite there being kills on these kinds of carries. The gold is dead even. Cassiopeia being an absolute nightmare to deal with. Mystical Knight's going to queue over the wall. Going to drop the ultimate like it's hot. Shut down going over to Mystical Knight. TBH, you wouldn't hit shit.
Never fall.
I mean, that's up to you. That's a valid opinion, but it's all just a choice, to be fair. As we see, the Rabadon is now completed for the Cassio. That is 3-item Cassio. She is going to be very, very scary lady. As we see, they are going to probably possibly pray the Baron Ward's coming over. Balls away. Hiding away. They do know he's over there. They could look for Estelia. Trundle is on the way. Wukong does have the W, but Doug's Tiger is going to try and deny as much as possible. Vi is going to jump over and is going to use the clone there. We'll use the clone there. Balls away. Is going to walk in. Trundle is going to get immediately exhausted as they are going to rush this down. They are going to take it. Easy's going to be running. Tsunami going to try and get her team out as quickly as possible. As the priority was not on the Baron. They do hand the Baron over. And that is now going to be a small lead over to Shadow Garden. That is not really too much of a problem. As Cassio is about to be level 13 on right now. Possibly looking at level 14 with that extra stack of the Rod of Ages. And she's sitting 164 CS, 22 minutes. She is quite strong. She is the hyper carry. She is the fallback right now for Chronos. As they are going to be looking for the fight here. They are spotted on wards here. Snotgeether is going to try and catch out Luizo. But doing so much damage to Tsunami is going to be in a lot of trouble. We'll be able to drop the ulti. Not be able to get the charm off in time. Wukong does throw the damage. Does drop the Cyclone. Vi is not quite tanky. She's very squishy. Trundle takes down the Vi. Cyclone is locked on Bugstagum, cannot really get out, does not have the flash. And Louisa will pick up that kill there. Bugstagum is going to try and defend his team, but Instinction is going to a rock and a hard place. That's 1,000 gold to the Wukong. Stun coming out onto Armin Easy, as Mint will pick up another. But that is a favorable fight for Chronos, as it is a 3-for-2. And they are going to like be able to push that mid tower. They are going to have the priority for this dragon, which is up in 30 seconds. Vi will be alive, so likely to be another team fight before anything is taken. Can't really say for sure what the situation's going to be. But I just realized something. So let's put that away there. There you go. Okay. Now Cassio, level 14, highest level in the game so far. Oh, look, we got the TP coming in from the Trundle. That is a 2-item Trundle. Mystical Knight is going to be caught out by Balls Away. He's going to try and go for the Q. Is going to be stopped. Does not have Flash. Just going to go for the fight. Season Desist onto the Monkey. But he does drop the clone. And that's going to be a very easy kill going over to Wukong. Cassio is going to absolutely delete that Annie. But Instinction and Bugstagum will get that Trey kill. But this does mean they have the priority for the Dragon. Wukong, Tsunami, and Bubble Lift Ungmi starting. Armin is going to be holding the line here. Bugstagum is going to walk right into a very powerful Trundle. It's going to lock her in place. And that is going to be Armin picking up a kill onto the Karma. And that is the first dragon going over to Chronos. Extinction just kiting out Armin. But this is looking a little bit more up for Chronos. They do have the gold lead firmly in their hands, while Trundle just needs to sit and farm, and that's all he's realistically been doing, and he's just an absolute nightmare to deal with. He's going to be crazy hard to deal with in a side lane in particular, as he can push down 3 turrets if you leave him be. It's kind of like dealing with a Yorick. Dealing with a Yorick, the Yorick's going to be pushing out your top tier tower in like 5 seconds. He's going to be in the base. Yep, it is going to clear the wave, and it's going to be the reset coming out from the Olaf, who is only just halfway to that second item. Trundle's already got 2. Possibly into that 3rd item already. As this could be a possible fight that Chronos want to take. Are they going to be able to take this to... Are they going to be able to take the 2-0 and knock out Shadow Garden? Or is this possibly going to be a game 3 happening later this week? Because from what I know, both these teams have agreed that this game 3 will not happen tonight. They do not want to rush it, as load shedding will be a bit of an issue. So game 3 would happen later in the week. I'm just here for Bubbles. But Bubbles just loves you. Bubbles loves you, bro. Hey, we got Goosey. Goosey coming out with the Pogs. Welcome, Goosey, to the chat. And now they are going to look for a death bush here. Fucking Mint's going to walk forward. Instinction ready to jump over. Cassio is all alone. Snotskita's there. It does seem like it's going to be that priority on the top side. So Trundle is heading there too. Cassio is mid all alone. Vi is going to flash forward. Is going to drop the season test. Is going to get stunned. The Cassio is going to stun the Vi. And it's going to barely survive. But Instinction will take down the Cassio. Oh, and this is detrimental for the side of Chronos. They don't have that Cassio engage. They don't have the kite ability and damage that she offers. And they are just going to play it safe until she is able to return here. Up and Mint is going to be flashing for, going to land the stun. They are going to jump in. They are going to pick up another Trundle. Trying to do so much damage. It's going to try and lock down Mystical Knight, but it's not going to be able to do enough. Wukong is the backline, but it's going to be absolutely shredded. And Extinction is on a killing spree, and that is going to be the ace going over to Shadow Garden. They are able to take down Chronos. There is only one person who's going to stand in their way. And then hopefully, is Cassio going to be able to hold this off? She is in that 1v5. The next nearest person is only going to be Tsunami. A stun comes out onto the Cassiopeia. Does not have any way of defending against this. Vi does have the damage. She is that burst lethality. And this is going to be likely the Seraphine is going to just try and hold the line here. She is all alone. No one else is going to be respawning. He's going to be smacking that. And that is going to be 1-2-1. As this is going to go to game 3. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got game 3. I just realized I picked all the wrong ones. But GG well played over to both teams there. Very well played coming out from Shadow Garden with the comeback. Very easy. I got a report feedback. Love to hear it. Prediction. Pollock. champ. All right, let's choose an outcome, and that has to go to Shadow Garden. So whoever voted on Shadow Garden, you're gonna get some juicy points. But really good game coming out from both teams. But unfortunately, the Cassio not able to do as much of the carrying as she would have liked to. A lot of focus was put in on to get that Cassio behind. A lot of priority over there. So it does. At the end of the day, the focus paid off, and we see the comfort coming out for Instinction. 11-2 on the Tristana. Vi, that is going to be a 7-6 for 10 for Mystical Knight. Very good game of League of Legends there. But we are going to be going on for a small break. It's going to be 15 minutes till the next series. I'm going to go sort out some food. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to chat with you guys a little while. Just get the bit of a heads up on the series ahead. So that is the Open Division game. They are going to play the game 3 soon. They're likely going to be playing it over in the course of the week. But I just need to make sure this is all done correctly so I don't look like a complete dum-dum. But Chronos put up a good fight, and I think it was a bit of a tricky situation as they did have a lot of damage and a lot of side laning, but they couldn't really put that side lane to good use. It's all a matter of they were forcing a little too hard on the team fights where they really should have just let the Cassio just do her thing in a side lane. So unfortunately, not where they would have wanted to be. But right now we are going to be hopping over to a 15-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be getting into the next series tonight, which is going to be another banger for everybody to see. It definitely is worth the watch. I just need to make sure I have the right bloody logos, because next thing you know, I get the wrong logos and everyone is yelling at me and mad at me like, oh, where's the logo? Why is it incorrect? I am doing my darn best here, okay? I promise. But yeah, so we're going to go on a small 15-minute break while we wait for the next game to happen. So be sure to hang around. Be sure to don't go away. I'm going to be playing some of the sick vibes while you wait. So see you in 15 minutes. Thanks. 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 This is the second, dude, I'm still getting used to the software, man. I click. I'm so used to just clicking, like, a particular spot. Hey, it's Ludwig. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Hey, we got love from coming out from Goosey Goose, but yeah, we got some metal playing out here. I'm so glad you actually didn't catch me bringing that Bring the Horizon song because I was like super high pitched for no reason. So no falsetto out here today, but we out here just vibing some Sabaton for a little while. There's no debate. There's who, hell, and back. Not sees a man no can do. They in through. If they must die, make it easier to say goodbye. Alright, light. Getting in here with the power metal vibes. Yeah, we listening to that melodic power metal, bro. Like, what are like? They're just who went to hell and came back. Oh, don't oh gosh, headphones. There's no debate. Just to hell and back. Round me, not in what I speak. Walls, 6 feet deep. Oh, thank you, Ludwig, thank you. I hope to keep the vibes immaculate building up to this intense series because a lot's on the line here between Aeon and XVG. Both teams really want to progress and want to have a chance at that grand final, but thank you, Ludwig, so much for the follow. I don't know why it's not doing the... I have the one set and everything. I don't know why it's not working. Why is it being so iffy? I have this proper one that Riot Games gave me, but for some apparent reason, it has just decided to be like, nah. Nah, it's not happening, man. So if I test follow. So there we go, it works. But why is it not working now? But oh well. The hell 6 feet deep. There's no debate. We have to take us to hell and back. And then we got some more power metal. I'm sorry, but I can try make it so it's special for you. I don't know why. I've been all over the place today with this software. Because I only just started using Streamlabs. I'm using OBS my whole life, so I've been so used to having to do everything manually. And now everything's done for me, so I'm like, I went in manually, it did all the adjustments and everything, and I was like, oh, we'll just do it for you. And start stream is easier, and I'm like, why didn't I do this like 2 months ago? But thank you for the follow, Mr. Ludwig. Glad to have you here. But we are keeping the vibes. Makes sense. I used to stream back in the day. Back in the day, man. Like, I haven't even streaming for maybe about a year, give or take. So, but back in the day, now you're making me seem like I'm a child. I feel so smart. I feel so young now. Before you take me, although you hate me, for in heaven there is no heartless madness. Me, no, the truth hurts. Show me heaven. I need your heartless madness. Well, anyway, Chuckles, I'm in danger. Why are you in danger, Lud? Why are you in danger, man? Chuckles, I'm in danger. Oh, and I feel like I messed the joke. But let's get some more of the music going. I'm just still waiting for the game to be put together. But what else are we gonna play here? A lot of the power metal is coming up on my playlists. A lot of it's being recommended to me. So we are gonna just go to power metal because I'm old, dude. I mean, you're not old. You're just wise and experienced. Music is a bit loud right there. I just reduced it a little bit, but I was just bringing it because I was vibing. That's why I was a bit loud, because I was like to the tunes. But I turned them down, Goose. I turned the music down. Nie problem. This good. That's good. I really hope Henio is not gonna kill me for saying that. But let's get some more stuff. The music was fine. Oh gosh, there's a brawl happening. Something like a little bit. I'm deaf. It's power metal. It's supposed to be played loud. It's supposed to be like an absolute banger. It's supposed to like get you up on your feet, like wanting to like wait, the big one's coming. It's all coming. Wait, let's not get the headphone caught here. So like, close your eyes before you take me. Although you hate me, for in heaven there is no heartless madness. The song goes so good. I like it. Neck on metal needs to be loud, period. Haha, agreed. See, Goose? We all agreed on the situation. Metal needs to be loud. So I'll put up just a tiny bit more. I mean, have you heard Sleep Token? I mean, it has come up. A lot of people have been recommending Sleep Token to me. So I am really curious to like see what the whole big deal is with them, because they I'll give them a follow. Let's cue something up by them. Okay, we'll queue up a song by them. We're queuing The Summoning. Alright, it's their top one, so I'm just queuing their top one. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Woo! Ready, we get right into it. I believe it's called The Summoning. I'm listening to Branded Sacrifice, which is listening to Power Metal. Haha, Sleep Token is awesome. Alright, seems like we have got all the peeps in here, getting ready to go. So we got Edgar Allan Boos is gonna be the sub tonight, but so we need to make sure we have the correct tunes going into Jam Select, but hashtag Peanut win. Oh, it's still Zach doing spot. It is Peanut. Hey, Peanut coming out here. Slam this tree for XVG. So spam this. You need an Aeon spam. Come on, we need spams everywhere. So I'm just. Wait, let's see how the rest of the summoning goes. Ooh. Yoo. Man, I'm like this is good. How did I not listen to Sleep Token? It's like it's just bangers. Okay, dokie, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, XVG followed me back on Twitter. Thank you, XVG. Thank you. Love to see it. Love to see it. You're my 110th follower. That's quite a big, solid number. Exactly. But now, what are we going to see? We are getting the all clear that everyone is ready. So just waiting for Edgar Allan Boos to take us in. But it's taking a bit longer than we would like, unfortunately. Edgar. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. It is time for us to head into game. Wrong screen again. As I'm still trying to manage the phone one. But the phone one is not working as well as I anticipated. Champ Select. What are we expecting out here? We're expecting possible bans targeted towards Nick Wolf as well as Mott Matil. There's a lot of Swain bans that go around for him, as well as plenty of Kane bans to go around. But actually, he's been doing well on the Kane, but the spam has not... But Yeah, they are going to ban the Kayn away from Peanut, because Peanut is going to be jungling, so no Kayn there. Eremis, Aeon, yeah, rip Kayn. I mean, both these junglers are Kayn players. As we get a bit of a disconnect, a small issue there. We will be right back. Just need to also manage a couple of things. I'm just sorting out projects and stuff. Alrighty. Hopefully we get back into game relatively soon, so their top lane main is now officially back, so they don't need to worry about their sub because the load shedding has ended. So now, let us now go back into the next game. Prediction is up, everybody, so be sure to get your points in. Be sure to back the boys in, either the boys from XVG or the boys from Aeon, who is going to be taking the dub here, as that is going to be the Kayn first ban. The Zeri going to be taken away from Guy here. Immediately, very easy ban, very easy lock-in, as in now it's going to be the Maokai going to be banned away in the jungle from Peanut. Been a long time since we've seen Peanut perform. Haven't seen him quite some time. But then that Lulu taken away from Capster, so not going to be any Jinx Lulu, any of that Lulu action. As what will that final target ban be? Are they going to take it to the mid lane? Zac ban incoming. I would not be surprised. Oh, it's actually the Lilia, so Zac gets left open. I just want to cook my chicken. I just want to cook my chicken in the dark, man. I mean, I can do the same, but then that Jinx is going to be banned away from Guy. No Jinx available there, but the Xayah is available. Will not be surprised if the Xayah is going to be the first or second pick here. Going to have high priority in this first phase. And that is not. It's going to be Swain is going to be prioritized for Mateo. They put a lot of prior onto Guy, but Mateo getting his comfort, and he is looking quite chill and quite happy there. As now Kled is being hovered, so that is going to be Kled in the top side for XVG. And then that is going to be the Taric down in the bot lane for Wisp. But what is going to be the answer pick? Are they going to pick the Xayah? It does look like they are going to prior the Xayah. She is up. Very safe pick. Very good for Guy. And are they going to look to try and maybe possibly pick up the support along with it? Has the new patch dropped? No, not yet. The new patch only drops tomorrow, so there aren't any other ADC changes just yet. But that is going to be dropped tomorrow. I'm going to be playing quite a bit of it tomorrow. I do intend to do a bit of a stream for it. I do have a match tomorrow. I have Solstice playing tomorrow for the Namlol. I'm going to be getting my co-caster in here. And we are going to cast some Namibian League of Legends. As that is Xayah, Rakan in the bot lane. Cappy is going to be joining on that Lovers duo. So quite a strong and oppressive bot lane. Curious to see what the answer is going to be. As that is Wukong going to be locked in. That could be that is likely going to be the Wukong jungle, as that is Kled top lane. And Taric in the support role. There is 80 versus 5 Lonely Men tomorrow. Okay, thanks. Okay, I appreciate the heads up. I'll make a plan accordingly. But you should send me a message on Discord or something, Xayah. Like, where this is happening, man? Who's that? Okay, I see. But yeah, I appreciate. Thank you so much, Xayah. I'll make the according plans and whatnot. In that scenario. Just will just keep me updated all the times and everything. You send me a message in Discord or send me something on WhatsApp and just keep me updated. Or I'll chat with someone else there. But it's okay. It's actually, I've just broken the follow thing. The follow thing is broken, man. I don't know why it's so broken. But thank you so much for the follow, original SK01. It's supposed to be like this whole little zigs animation, but it does not coming out as well as I would like it to. As that is now good. The Targaman, the Varus, and the Mordekaiser, and then the Jarvan and the Amumu away from Nick Wolf. As we are going to enter the second phase of picks here. What are we going to be seeing, ladies and gentlemen? Are we going to be seeing a possible high priority on the AD carry, or are they going to try and leave that for last? But it would not be surprised if they just picked it now. Pick on. Ahri is going to be hovered, and that is going to be the Ahri in the mid lane. So very mobile mid laner, very mobile team, in all honesty. Kled, Wukong, and Ahri have plenty of mobility to go around. pick on Mortar's band. Maybe that is the plan. Maybe that is exactly what is going to be happening for it. But they are going to pick the Zac. Seems like Nick Wolf is going to be turning the tides. Oh, never mind. No tides turning, as that's going to be now Trundle picked up. Could be Trundle top, could be Trundle in the jungle. We have seen it in both lanes today, as that Cassante will be hovered now. Kind of solidifying that Trundle in the jungle and kind of pushing that Cassante towards the top side for Winged Exile. Now, are we going to possibly... Is it going to be a Cassante lock-in? Or are we going to possibly see the Ornn? But it does not look like... We are going to actually see the Choke... Oh, no, wait! Ornn lock-in Scion! Oh, my gosh, they flipped through it! And they went through the Scion instead. So Scion will be the top laner there. Hyperscaling mid and hyperscaling top lane. So really good, really interesting pick, as the Ornn should have been... I feel like the Ornn should have been picked up, but maybe Winged Exile did not really want to play that. So now, final pick is going to be the AD carry. What up? Guys? Pentademon might have been right. That's a Kled Tarek bot lane. Was Kled Wukong? Oh no, so it's Kled Tarek bot lane, Wukong jungle. Kled Tarek bot. This is very intriguing. I have never seen this before. Gonna be a first for me. So they always play it bot. So maybe they know a thing or two about it that we don't. I don't know how strong it is in particular, but if it's strong, then all hands to them for finding something out of meta that is quite overpowered. 500 IQ draft. I mean, it is very much that 500 IQ draft. And now done. But now the audio is also not playing, which is kind of annoying for these alerts, because I've set up so they work and stuff, but follows media. Okay, so now we have to add link media. No. It can't. Okay, so change media. So done. All right, there we go. That's all sorted. But I don't know how they shred through Trundle and Scion, but I think they have a good team fight. I mean, logistically speaking, the team fight could go either way. Like, they have got really only one ranged champion, which is the Ahri, which is not really ideal if you're dealing with a Swain, because you're kind of just fueling his ultimates. Like the Swain is not going to really have an issue staying in range of these carries. They all have to be on top of him to do damage, and he can just keep his ulti going. So if Swain gets fed, it's going to be very difficult for XVG to possibly look for any comebacks there. Well, again, if the Swain does get put behind, this comp can be quite deadly. So that is definitely something you got to respect and you got to fear, at least for now. And yeah, I got to make sure that all the logos are all in their right place. So please ignore what you are seeing on the screen here. So I'm actually going to take you to I'm going to take you to that. No. We go to that. There you go. Just switch these babies around. Oh, hey, Sin, brother. Ow, my feelings, they are hurt. Well, not really, actually. Like, I've had worse in this chat. I've been drowned by my chat once before. Never again. It's a very painful and horrific process of being drowned. Like, I don't like it. I had to down like a 2-liter bottle of 2-liter jug of water, which is not fun, but it was entertaining. Like, I thought it'd be like with beer or vodka at some point, but it clearly was not going to be with either of those on chat, at least. Alright, this is probably the last sip of water I need for the day. Yeah, this is my last sip. I'll go fill it up next game. Alright, I'm just hearing noises left, right, and center outside the stream here. But, everyone watching, thanks so much for coming to pop in to watch and to support. It's always nice to have people here enjoying League of Legends just as much as I do. I know it's a bit rough on the edges sometimes with the stream and whatnot, but I do my best, and I promise to keep improving it. Like with all the support that you guys keep giving me, it's phenomenal. So just a little shout out to everyone, and shout out to the mods who all making sure that it runs as smoothly as possible. But now we are going to be heading into game, ladies and gentlemen. We are just going to wait for the delay to finish up and get ready. So, Wukong jungle, and then Kled and Carrick bot lane. This is very interesting. Stream is great, man. Keep it going. Hey, thank you, Tiny Blue Buff. Appreciate the love, my man. Time frames, skill callouts, objective timers. I don't get paid enough for this. I'm jungling any low elo carry junglers you would recommend. If I'm being honest with you, Amumu pretty decent. I guess Wukong quite good. Nunu's quite nice. But now we are going to be heading into game, ladies and gentlemen. So game 1 is going to be started. Nidalee. Pen Nidalee. Kazakhs. You don't get paid enough for this? Okay, well, I'll look at getting you some, pay you in monster or scores. I'll buy you a can of scores. How about that? Kazakhs, Gragas. I mean, they're quite meta right now, so I would definitely agree with that.
Summoner's Rift.
But now we are going to be entering this early game. Very curious to see. We're going to keep a very big eye out on the
30 seconds until
on the Kled and the Taric. Not really sure what to expect from this bot lane, in all honesty. Very unique. Kindred is okay, just not low elo. So keep an eye on the Taric and the Kled bot lane. Very interesting pick. And fix scoreboard. Oh, yes. Okay, thank you, Penta. Thank you, legend. It was only one thing I had to move. It was luckily only one thing I had to move. But I also need to get rid of that color block. Because it's XVG haven't won just yet. Sag, I can't join for co-cast. I'm at work. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate. I'm sorry, man. But I would love to have you on soon. We are going to have a lot of games this week. I know that for a fact. So there'll be plenty of games to go around. But I might need to check about getting streams done out of the way. Yeet, clean or no clean. All right, I'll get that going at the end of the game. Once we get the move. Oh, I know what song you're talking about. Okay, move, bitch, get out the way, get out the way. Yeah, I know that song, man. Legendary song, must say. As now we're going to see Swain going in for those easy trades in the mid lane with the Never move. It's the first start for him. We're going to see Kaz. But Green XL has also gone for the cold start rather than the Doran shield, but gonna do a lot of damage over to Kaz. I'll be sure to queue up your song once this game is over. I'm gonna jam a little bit more. Not that one, but that one is good. Oh, okay. Well, I'll trust your judgment. I'll trust your judgment. So we see level 2 coming out for Kaz. Gonna really assert that pressure already. Green XL can't really trade too hard. Gonna try and pick up some minions, but not gonna be very easy for him there. But Kled and Taric bot lane. I've said this so many times, I'll say it again. I have no idea what XVG are cooking, but all I can say is I guess let him cook. Just let him cook, bro. It's Kled's kind of using the Q just to farm, really. Not really gonna be walking up for any fights there. They're gonna lose a little bit of the trades as the lane goes on. But like, how do you engage on this kind of lane? Like, it just feels like it's a very nonchalant way of engaging. But Knockup will connect onto Kaz as it is going to be top lane battle here. As Nick Wolf looking in the bot side for a gank here, while Peanut is still going to be clearing out that blue side. That is just going to be a buff bot lane gank. As we see Zach, that is going to be Peanut out here on the Wukong. We're going to see Tron going in for that gank already. But the stun is going to lock up too, and Kled and Wiz are going to be able to walk away. But now Zach's spot is going to be there. Looks like they're going to try and go for the engage here. Really trying to bait them out. Going to get Kled's form out. Going to get the knockup. Going to get the pullback. Going to force the flash out of Yahoo. But now the Wukong is there. The stun does not connect. Wukong has to be careful here. Very big miscommunication there, as Xayah and the Jinx. Zaya and the Rakan come out on top. Now BABYYYY wants to try and hold them here and prevent a dive, but Chronos is not going to commit to any dives anytime soon. And it's just going to be more along the lines of pressuring them. And CS is somewhat going well for Kled still. Not really horrific for BABYYYY. It just gives them a bit of health, gives them plenty of sustain in lane. Cappy is playing OWO. I mean, love to see it, but Nyat is also going to take a lot of damage coming out from that there. As now Winged Exile loses the trades to the Ornn. No load shedding. Sheesh. Yep. That do be what it's like. But now, Rakan and Zaya generally do win these kind of bot lane skirmishes where the fights are very messy. But now, Kled is very interesting. I don't know. Like, Guy could go for the commit. Rakan does not have the ignite. Never Move does not connect for Mateel. So we could see a possible re-engage coming out here from Cappy. Gonna try and lock up BABYYYY, but we'll only get the Taric is gonna be able to try and get some poke off before having to jump away. Knockup coming out from Kaz into the Bellowing Breath. They all look like they're gonna try and go for the fight here, but that Kled does get Garl back. Zion is going to be building that health, is going to be building until that hard steel. Gonna be that tanky, annoying side laner. Well, we are going to see a bit of a duel coming out between the Wukong and the Trundle, but now we see Nyat is going to be able to rotate there, going to drop the pillar, so Nyat will be able to walk away, will not be able to get the charm off, and then Trundle will be able to walk away pretty easily. Looking at Wisp, relatively healthy, but BABYYYY just having to use that Q to farm and is going to start slowly falling behind because of that range difference and that health difference as well. Doesn't have Skull up for quite some time. And now Wayne Exile is going to get ganked here by Zac to his part. Wayne Exile takes a 10 quite low, but not is the Trundle is going to be, they're going to get a knock up onto the Ornn. But that is zombie form available. They are going to go for Zac to his part. The slow coming out will not be able to connect from Mateel, forcing out the flash from Peanut, as that is going to be a 1-for-1. Trundle doing quite a lot of damage over to that Wukong and almost picking up the kill there. Wukong will comfortably walk away and will not have to worry about any issues there. Now Cappy and Guy are going to continue pressuring this ball and got a 10 CS lead. Looks like they're going to pick up that Noon Quiver. But also be sure to send some love over to Guy. I know he wasn't doing too great this week, and I'm glad that he's doing a lot better as able to play. So sending love out to Guy. Hope you're doing okay, my dude. And now Cyan is going to come back with the Crystalline Bracer. The Ornn does have Balmy Cinder. So Ornn will generally win these trades just because he has the bit of the extra bit of burn damage. And the Brittle going to hurt quite a bit. Burn damage coming up. Knockup does not come from Winged Exile. They need to be careful here. We see Zac is going to be there. He's going to see the Cyan ulti is going to drop out. Is going to catch out Kaz. But Kaz will easily be able to pick up that kill. And Cyan is going to try and see if he can get some damage over. But he's going to try and pull the wave under the tower before he goes in for the deaths coming out hot. And now Trundle is going to be spotted going for an invade here. A bit of a... He needs to be careful here. Nyat is going to try and go for the charm here. Will connect the charm. Does have the Spirit Rush. Kaz is walking down. Mateel is going to be there. Does have the Demonic Ascension. Or is look like she could probably go for it. Are going to get the Spirit Rush, but is going to get the knock away as Cappy is there to save the day. Nyat will use the Spirit Rush, and Mateel will have the advantage in this lane. Never Move does connect. A lot of damage going to come out. We do see the Demonic Ascension dropping. The Ghost coming out. Like we said, these are melee champions. And this is a Swain. And he is going to thrive off these melee champions here. And he is going to be able to pick up one. Kaz is going to walk in there. Rakan does get the knock up. The E does come out. Never Move connect. Will pull it. Will not be able to pull Nyat under there. But the Ignite comes out from the Rakan. Not going to do enough. Kaz taking a lot of damage. The Conqueror's healing coming out hot. Going to get the Never Move once again. And there's a shutdown going into Trundle. As Aeon pick up the kills here. And Swain does pick up some more gold. Guy was very happily just sitting in the bot lane. Doesn't feel too pressurized by the Kled and the Taric. But really good roam coming out from Cappy. This did lead to the Dragon Pulse take here. Wukong is going to try and run down and pick it up there. But let's go, Aeon. Boy, you got the Aeon supporters out here. Let's go. Spam, and then there's the Spam the Tree for XVG. As now Nick will likely just going to pick this up. No contest. And Swain will return mid. We see that is already going to be the last chapter picked up for the Swain, but he's probably sitting on quite a hefty amount of gold, sitting on 1,000, just over 1,100 gold. Going to shove the wave and get that reset. While Xayah is going to pick up that second plate already. Has a 20 CS lead so far and has the 2 plates. And they're going to Exile. Needs to be careful. You can't really look to take fights with Kaz right now. He does way too much damage on this Ornn, so Winged is going to have to walk away. But the Clade ult is going to be dropped here. Xayah does burn the Feather Storm. Cyclone is still going to knock off Guy. The stun does not connect there. Does have the pullback. Will land the pullback. Aviar, who's going for that tower dive, but still not going to be able to get that kill. It's going to desperately flash forward for Erakapi. But Nick will be able to pick that up as then Ornn does take down Winged Exile under his tower. The ulti comes out from Winged Exile and is just not enough. Really good trade. 1-for-1 across the map. As Trundle is currently 3-0. Wukong goes for the engage, able to pick up 2 assists. And now we're going to see itemization. The Scion 0-3 at the moment. He's going to play more of that annoying Scion, not really the side lane 1v1 Scion, more just I'm going to sit in the lane, I'm going to force you to stay here, Scion. While Mark Mathiel has almost got that full. Leandre is going to just keep poking out Niet. We'll take a bit of damage from the Q there from Ari, but Mark Mathiel is not really phased. He is quite a strong Swain and he's quite deadly, especially in this almost entirely melee matchup. As the Never Move does connect, a lot of trading damage will come out onto Niet. Oh my goodness. Charm comes up, pulls Mark Mathiel under tower, will tank some tower. We see Rakan go for the knockup, but does not get it. Forces the Spirit Rush immediately out of Ari, as there's not going to be any kills picked up there. Now Wayne Exile just making sure he keeps shoving these waves. He's not really showing any forms of fighting, as that is going to now be the Rift Herald pick up for Nick Wolf and Cappy. Cappy really looking for these roams here, really trying to keep up this pressure for Aeon. As now Clade and Tarek do make their way with mid lane as well. But that does give the Xayah a little bit of time down in that bot side. We see the knockup does connect onto the Tarek. Swain does like the move, Never Move into the quickness, into the Demonic Ascension. Swain is live. He is going to keep tanking. He's going to stack up the Conqueror. They are looking for a fight, but they keep fighting in the Swain's R. This is not what you want to see coming out from XVG. They're not able to deal with the Swain properly, as he is now 2-0. Now, while this is all happening, the boy Guy down here has got some free plates, free XP, as well as free gold. Man is absolutely chilling down there like a villain. The Clay did pick up 2 kills aside from that, but Xayah very comfortable down there. Gets a bunch of plates, a bunch of gold. Would not be surprised if she's sitting very comfortable, not even too comfortably, but very even with the Clay right now. Kaz going for more trades onto Winged Exile, but it's just a matter of trading the stacks. They all just trade the stacks. Trundle is looking for a fight now. This Ornn does not have flash, does have the Ornn horn. Looks like Sion's going to drop the Unstoppable Force. Kaz is going to drop the ulti. The knockup's going to catch Kaz out just in time, but it's not going to be enough. They're still going to get the knock up off, as Nick Wolf will be able to solidify that kill by taking down Kaz. And now Zac, until Zac does fight, is going to be there. Winged Exile is going to get flashed upon by the Wukong. Doesn't have the W, but does have the zombie form now. As Nyat is going to be there as well. Conqueror is going to be fully procced. The Lethal Tempo is going to be procced there. Sion not able to pick anything up. We're going to see Nyat is going to try and desperately pick up the kill there, and probably will, as Nyat is now picks up his first kill of the game on this R, and does pick up 3 stacks of the Dark Seal. And there you go, Kaz DP's mid, but that is going to be first turret going over to Aeon in the bot side. They gave it to the Xayah and the Rakan. The Lovers duo looking very chill, very comfy, as the full Leandre's is built by Mark Mathiel, and trading out as the Demonic Ascension is there. The W will slow him down to that tiny bit, will pull the E, will look to pull the Ornn in, doing a lot of damage. There is no MR for this Ornn, and that is Mark Mathiel on a killing spree right now. Gotta respect the Swain. He is so strong. Still Zac does part. He's looking over the wall. He's going to hop over. He's going to go for the engage. Does have the Cyclone. Xayah is going to be there. He's going to get me to get the flash away. The knockup does connect, but there's going to be the stun and the quickness. Going to lock down the monkey. Kled does lead the charge onto the fight, but they are not able to pick up anything. They try and deny as much of the tower as they can. Guy is going to try and get these last hits here, but it's not going to be enough. That tower barely alive here. As Aeon continue to build this lead, Swain is sitting with the Never Move Does not connect onto Nyat. But see, Kled is going to go for the engage. Does drop the ignite, but the ghost comes out from Matmatil. Will get him out to safety. BABYYYYY is taken down to his basic form. Loses Skull and loses to Guy as he picks up one. Matmatil does have the ghost stacking. Get the slow onto Nyat. Possible resets, but not going to. They are going to look to go the dragon rather. Still, top lane is just what it is. It's just two tanks smacking each other a bunch of times. That's really it. There's not much more to it. And Nick Wolf is going to fight onto Nyat. There is Spirit Rush available. Wisp is going to be there. It will not connect the stun. Momseal does land the eye. But does possibly look like going to go for a fight there and will. But forces a flash out of Nick Wolf there. Bit of an overstep. They probably could have gone for that dragon. But they did not opt for it. What are they planning here? They are gonna go pick up this dragon. Matmatil is alive. But Matmatil. So Matmatil 302 on the Swain already has Tarbis or Tarbies or Splayed Steel Caps, whatever the heck you call them. I don't particularly care. As that is probably gonna be the first dragon pick up for XVG very comfortably for them. Wukong was able to pick it up. Trundle was not gonna be there anytime soon. Does it not come Discord, you baboon? Oh my goodness. Okay, alright, but now Matmatil is the point of carry for Aeon here. Xayah is also quite strong with the Gale Force already. And it's not very easy to deal with the Swain if you are all entirely melee. The Ahri is realistically the only one who can deal with him. Wait, our boy is playing? Xayah is just going to keep pushing the waves here. Not really showing any, has no respect for the Ornn. Just gonna keep clearing and not really fight him. Pick up some graph stacks. It's just how it goes. But BABYYYYY does want to go with on the engage there with the Kled ult. They do have it. Looks like it is probably going to be happening down here on the bot side. BABYYYYY is going to be joined by Nyat and Wisp. They are waiting for a bit more of a push from Xayah and Rakan. As the ulti coming out from the Kled. They do get out of the way. Xayah burns the Feather Storm. Does Gale Force away. Rakan lands a triple charm, which is doing so much damage. Guy there immediately with a pullback with the root. Will be able to knock them down. The ulti still comes out from the Nyat. As Nyat locks down the Xayah. Nick Wolf is going to fight Kaz. Kaz can't really win too much of this. Will get knocked up. But the Divine Thunder doing so much work. Wukong is going to be there to try and save the day. And it looks like it is going to be a kill going over to Zaktua's part. Unfortunately, not able to pick it up, and Matmatil is going to be bot lane. Is going to try and lock down one tag. Does land the stun. But Wisp is going to be taken down here by Matmatil. Is looking to continue the charge with the Demonic Ascension. As Winged Exile is fighting two members. Swain will not continue that fight there. As that knockup is going to be dodged away. Pilzak is just chilling, just vibing. Really trying to push the wave on the tower, but Sion is saying no, thank you. And he's just gonna cue the wave. And Sion is just, yeah, he doesn't really give two damns about whatever's going on here. And now Guy is going to be rotating top side. Rakan is just going to get out some vision and probably joining them up there as they got the bot tower. Mid tower has also been taken by Swain, so that gold lead is 2,000 in favor of Aeon right now. And they just want to keep cracking open these tier 1s. Also, yeah, and Swain did not even build any MR for the Ahri realistically. Just built that full arm boot. Likely building that Zonya's too. What are we going to see here? But this looks like there is priority on this Rift Herald here. Sion is going to join. Wukong is going to be there, but that is going to be the Smite steal from the Wukong, but he uses his dash and has to flash over the wall. They are not able to pick up that Rift Herald. Matmatil is going to be able to land the E there onto Wisp. Does have the Demonic Ascension, could go for it, does also have the Ghost. Is going to walk into a very warded bush, will land the E, but Matmatil is now demonic, doing so much damage. He's healing so much. The charm coming out. The Conqueror is fully procced. Rakan is there with the quickness, trying to land at least one stun and will get the charm onto 2. Matmatil still demonic, and that is a shutdown going over to Nick Wolf, as that is 13 to 10, and that is a 4,000 gold lead going over to Aeon. So what? This is exactly what I think I'm repeating myself at this point. I don't think I'm going to keep repeating myself, but you've picked pretty much an almost entirely melee team comp, excluding Ahri, into a Swain, who As in ulti that infinitely stacks if you are sitting in it. So, interesting choice, but possibly it could be their uprising as well, as the Clay does do quite a lot of damage. And does have that anti-hit on the Q, as well as plenty of Ignites and Oblivion Orbs to go around. Maybe they'll be able to kill Motmatil in time, but at the rate this is going, it is a bit tricky. Motmatil, 2 items already, has got the Rhyolites, so going to be slowing those peeps down, going to force them to stay in his ultimate as he chases them down with the Ghost. But they aren't even able to pick up the Rift Tail. They took the Rift Tail, but they didn't actually get the physical thing. As Kled will drop the ulti, Swain does the Demonic Ascension, does the flash, we've got the TP's coming out. A lot of damage being dropped onto Swain, but Swain is just sitting, absorbing so much of it, does so much damage. But they are able to lock down Motmatil with 5 members. They got the Kled ulti. That is Kled ulti. All the ultis burned out. Ari does still have ult, does not anymore, has run out ult. Naka coming out onto Wisp here, but it's going to be pulled away from the Blast Cone. As Rakan is going to pick up a bit flash over the wall from Nick Wolf. Nick will get hit by the charm into the quickness with extra shield coming in. Guy is there. DP now coming in from the Scion. This is the fight in the Dragon, but the Dragon is more. Dragon's going to knock people away. Scion is just fighting 2 members. Zakdos bot is going to be tanking so hard. Kaz gets hit by the root by the Zai, for the pullback. The charm connects from the Ari, but it's not going to be enough. Zak does not have anywhere to go. Will use it to hop over that wall. Aviar, who does make it back into the fight, is full health once again. Guy is quite low, does have the Feather Storm and will use it. And is going to catch Aviar, who is going to catch still Zakdos. Zakdos will actually become a double. The Wukong healing just enough, picking up that double kill. San will get the ulti, but Wukong will be hopping over that wall. And then it's going to be the flash. Knock up. Not going to be enough. Wukong barely making it out alive. It does not look like they are going to be continuing this fight. But this could possibly be the Dragon start for Aeon. As that Wukong has to reset. He can't stay there for too long. And Nick Wolf is going to be the moment. He's going to be starting it up. Has the Demonic Ascension already. Nick Wolf is going to go in for the fight here. Going to catch out Tarek. Tarek does have ultimate if possible. But not going to do anything there. They are going to put some priority on the Dragon. Wukong is trying to get there using the Hex Gate. Hex Gate's going to help so much. The stun coming out from the Tarek will proc the Glacial Augment. The Swain goes Demonic. Is going for the fight. The Tarek ulti is going to be coming down. It's going to be taking no damage there. There is this Dragon Steel coming out from Peanut. Motmatil fully stacked on the Conqueror into this full melee team comp. And is going to continue going in for the fight here. The Swain is so strong. He is just going to be running down these members of XVG. They don't have anywhere to go. Kaz has no flash. Motmatil picks up the double, while Nick Wolf is looking in hot pursuit of Ari. Gonna land the pillar. Ari does not have the Spirit Rush, but will not continue that chase. As Motmatil, he is very dangerous on this Swain right now. He's looking for that Zhonya's as well. So we're getting a lot of that physical damage. Still not showing any respect towards his own laner. But maybe that's just what it is, realistically speaking. The Guy and Motmatil will be in their bot side. Nick will be assisting them. Zac to that spot will get spotted. Is not going to be allowed on his jungle. Will get cleared out on that, but the Swain E will not connect. Trundle drop W. Kled ulti is there, but is not going to connect on anyway. Trundle does drop the pillar. The stun coming out from the Tarek. The ulti comes out from Nick Wolf, who's going to get a little bit tanky. Isaiah going to be churning out that down to the lethal temper. Prop W. Swain does have no ulti. He does have Ghost, and the Gale Force coming forward from Guy there. Will use the Feather Storm to dodge the stun. Will not be able to pick up a kill there, but they're very low health bars there. Then it's going to be Aviar who falling first. And then Nick Wolf going to get taken down by the Ore, and that is a shutdown there. Ari going to be running for their lives. Does have the Spirit Rush and will be able to get away, but Nick Cappy is on the hot pursuit. Wants to try and take down at least one Swain. Will be able to get the Q off, and the Leandri is going to be ticking away ever so slowly. The root coming out from the Swain. Never move. Really makes Ore never move, but Kaz will then lock down Cappy, who tanked a tower shot that he really didn't want to. But Motmatil does have the ulti. He does have the Demonic Ascension, and it looks like they are going to take the fight here. Maybe not the best move. They do that knock onto the Zai. There's going to be multiple members, but now Motmatil does go Demonic. He is going to go for the hot chase here. Does so much damage. He's healing enough. He's going to pull the Ornn away, but that is not going to be enough to lock anyone down. Very low health bars. Shutdown going over to Zac as the Scion is pushing that top side. My goodness. My brain. So much stuff going on. My brain needs to, like, recharge. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the... Oh, God. Root Exile is taking a fight here with BABYYYYY, who does have only the Rav Hydra. San has the Heart Steel, and they are going to be sending 3 members over to him up here. He does have the ulti, and he is just going to drop that ulti out there like it's hot. BABYYYYY, who is not really doing too much damage as of yet. He's more of just an engage tool. The Taric also doing quite well as that disengage tool. Cappy's gonna spot out the monkey. As BABYYYY is gonna go for another trade with Winged Exile. Not necessarily gonna go too much in his favor. We'll get the Heartsteel stack and we'll force Kled off the Skarl. That is no Skarl for you, Mr. BABYYYY, as Toby's telling me to hydrate. Now, I don't have any water on me because my water's just finished. Rakan is gonna go into the gauge on the BABYYYY, who does not have Skarl. Will be very easily caught out there by Nick Wolf. Alright, I just need to keep an eye on... Alright, we see the fight now happening in on titles like this ball. Get the triple cyclone, but that front is healing so much with Divine Thunder, and the Taric ult is coming out. Cappy has to run for his life. Stan taking so much damage. Omatil is going to be there, is going to try and save the day. Does not land the move. Guy is there as well. Zaya will drop the Featherstorm. We'll get the 3-man pull back. Swain is tanking, does take down 1. Swain will take down 2. But not going to take down any further than that, as that is a double kill for the Wukong, and that is the ace for XVG. My goodness, these fights are so scrappy, and it's exactly what the likes of a Kled want. The Wukong also plays very easily off the deception of others, and it's very easy for him to lock down those hyper carries. Zaya was not there in the fight. But the Swain only did get all the off much later on. This Wukong is quite strong. 2.5 item Wukong. 3 item now on the Wukong. So he is quite the tanky boy. Quite the strong boy as well. Now with this next dragon coming up, we are likely going to be seeing a fight happening for it there. They do have the Baron. It's a very easy Baron takes the limit of the Baron into the Taric, but they are going to be seeing engagement tools like those. But Cyclone is going to drop. Guy is going to be cutting down so well. There's going to be the second Cyclone. It's not going to be dropped yet. Momkill is not going to get the never move. That's just Mike extension. The Rakan does drop the quickness. Zaya is cutting down so well. And Wukong is taking desperately low. Shutdown coming out to Momkill as he takes down the Wukong. Kled is going to get the pull back onto Momkill, but Kaz is going to be taking low as well. So the shutdown going over to Zaya. Momkill goes golden. Nick Wolf is in hot pursuit. Will flash forward. Will get the Q, but Wisp will get the stun off. As Wisp is running for dear life, they really do want this kill here, and does look like they are going to get it. They get 4 members of XVG in a mild overextension coming out there. As now this is going to be the second dragon going over to Aeon, as San is just going to be the absolute nuisance in the base. Did not opt for that Sunfire. He's just going purely just to like be that tank. Not going to really do damage. Going to shred through towers. Taking a bit of tower shots there. And Winged Exile needs to be very careful here. Takes a lot of damage from the Ahri. Ahri's not going to continue that chase. Is very wary that there are a lot of Aeon members in their jungle. Hello, it's Justin. Aeon said, hey, you gone. Oh, can we not do the Justin jokes, Grom? I know I love having you here, but the Justin jokes are it's gonna be the death of me. Peanuts, please get anti-heal. So we've got anti-heal for the Ahri, and anti-heal is on the Ornn now. But this is gonna Grom, give me tournament permissions. Grom now out here kept Wing here. Love to see it. Very scared of when Grom has the dad jokes coming out. It makes you think he is a dad, but he is indeed not one. At least he thinks so. But the fight coming to a standstill now. Baron is pretty much done and dusted. Kled has still yet to pick up that first item. We're going to see the Featherstorm coming out there onto Guy. Is going to get the 3-man root. Taric ulti is dropped. They do want to go for the dive, but they are not able to get onto Guy in time. As they try desperately to pick up this tower, the only person with Baron left is the Ahri. Chronos wants to pick up at least one here. But Momkill is in hot pursuit of the Ornn. We'll get that slows up with the Rylai's. We'll be able to continue that chase. There's a lot of damage to Kaz. Only just picked up that Negatron cloak now. But Zaya had to burn quite a bit. They had to burn the Flash, had to burn the Featherstorm, as well as the Gale Force just to get out of there. No, they didn't have to burn the Gale, so they burned the Flash instead of the Gale Force, so not very favorable. But Wukong looking for the Cyclone Scion. It does get fed off the Skull. And they do want a big fight. They're just keeping those side lanes pushed with the Scion and the Swain. Swain being quite a huge threat. But now we see Winged Exile is going to get caught out, but is immediately just going to ulti away, really forcing multiple members of XVG to come out here. Nick Wolf is going to hop over the wall immediately there. The knockup comes out, but we are going to see possible engagement. Yet has to use the Spirit Rush defensively. And TP coming out from Ornn in the back line. Ornn is caught out. He is stuck behind 5 members of his own team. But he will walk it out as he does find his way through. But that is a crucial ultimate's burned already. That is no RE Spirit Rush. The Tariq's ult is still not available. So if Aeon are going to look for anything, now is the time. And with the ornaments coming out from Mr. Ornn, we got the day side being given over to the Wukong, and then we got the Radiant Virtue being upgraded for the Ornn himself. Sound is just going to continue sitting to be a nuisance up in this top lane. Just going to be a tanky side lane nuisance pushing out these waves without a single care in the world. Just getting the Heartsteel Stackaroonies as BABYYYYY, who is in hot pursuit, does want to get onto Skull. Will be able to get onto Skull there. We'll get the Heartsteel stack, but the Scion can just walk back to tower. That first top tower has not been taken. Scion is very comfortable where he is and immediately pulls BABYYYYY off that Skull. This Kaz really wants to go for the fight there. The Horn is going to be summoned. It's going to knock up Winged Exile, but it's really not going to do too much to him. As Cappy is going to be there, going to land the quickness with the knock-up. Scion ulti coming. Kaz tanking tower. BABYYYYY, who is so low. Ignite coming out. He's going to have to run for his life. Tariq is going to be there to save him, but Cappy taking quite a lot of damage. So Cappy is going to have to force that flash and use that Shurelya's. 3 members are sent topside. They are going to go for this dive onto the Scion, as it's going to be the flash stun. And they do get the tower, but when Exile is walking away, Cappy going to get the middle of the heal off. Tiltak does is getting chased out by Nick Wolf. Does not have the W. Anyone doesn't have the clone. Winged Exile is still fighting this. He is still alive. Somehow we'll get the shield. And what? As Xayah then takes down the Wukong. Nyat is in such a dangerous spot there. They do take down the Scion, but at what cost? They lose their mid lane and they lose their jungler, all because they're chasing down this Scion, who is just there to waste time. He is not there to kill you. He's there to waste your time, son. So that does mean that the Xayah is going to be able to get that push in the mid lane, and they are going to get pressure for this dragon. Wukong is not going to be up. Is only up in 30 seconds. Drake spawns in 4 seconds. So really, really good use of the Scion there. Just sat there, just tanked a lot of the damage coming out from the Ornn and from the Pledge. And this gives the dragon over to Aeon. And they're going to go hunting in the jungle. They are going to be pinging mid. They do want to look something mid, but that is going to be 4 members of Aeon in that bot side. Scion, more like Psy. This is taking too long. Okay, Grom. Bro. Someone needs to time out. If he makes another really bad dad joke, can you time him out, please? I'm quite scared that he's gonna go a little over the edge. Okay, but oh gosh. The Kled only just picked up that second item. Is this game 1? Indeed it is, Mr. Jakes. This is still game 1. It is quite a long one. It's quite a doozy. But that is very, very strong Chronos. Kled only really having the 2 items. Yeah, see, it took me a while, but I finally gave it to you. But just if Grom makes another Joe, you can time him out. Material with the Zonyas, with the Spirit Battalion. It's going to be healing quite a bit. The Anthill is still yet to be picked up by that Wukong, or anyone else for that matter. As they are looking for that Death Brush. Alright, now try to go. The Charm does not connect. The Baron is going to be spawning. This is going to be the big fight. This is going to be the Baron dance. They are trying to look for at least one pick there. Wukong goes in for the dash, but will use the clone. The 3-man E from Mont Matil. This guy is going to get caught out by the monkey. Going to have the Gale Force out. Will Featherstorm dodge the ulti silent. Ulti connects. Mont Matil has gone demonic. Rakan gets the triple quickness knock up the ulti from the Tariq. Going to keep them all alive, but this just means Mont Matil has just tanked up even more. He is so stacked right now. The Conqueror coming in hot. Scion dealing with BABYYYYY. BABYYYYY will get back on Kled, but is definitely not going to be enough. Guy is still there, going to immediately flash away. Spirit Rush from Ari will take down Guy. Will get the resets. Now Marmatil is going to be fighting for his life. He is fully stacked, fully healed up. Kaz is taking so little damage. Double kill going over to Ari. Kaz over the wall, but Swain is still alive. Marmatil is going through this so hard, and we see Wayne Exile has also gone into that zombie form. So much damage being stalled out by Marmatil. We'll get the E there. Trundle has walked in. The healing coming out. Marmatil is still alive. He is still going. As we see the turret is going to be able to take down at least one. Trundle's going to pick up a kill there, and he's going to pick up two, as that is now going to be the ace for Aeon. What a long fight. Marmatil. This Swain cannot be stopped. What is this? The Swain is unkillable, bro. The Swain, 10.15 during 12 CS, has got 4 items. Has got, if there's no anti-heal on him, it's over. Like, at that point, the Ari was dead. The Ornn was on the verge of dying, but Swain was just not taking too much. Missed a birthday in that fight? Dude, I think I missed, like, half my life just watching that fight. Holy shit. As now this is going to be the Baron startup coming out for Aeon. There is nobody alive to deal with it. There is a TP for Kaz. But Winged Exile is going to be sure to be there to deny anyone who comes for it. And this is going to be very easy Baron taken by Aeon there. 67,061. They are 6,000 gold in the lead. Very, very comfortable there. But again, Scion just going to go back top, be that nuisance. He is very comfortably sitting on the 1,003 stacks. Up here. Bong, 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 bong. 1,003 stacks. So he's got a lot of bonus HP. He's sitting on 6,100 health. My goodness, that is a very tanky Scion. And he's also got Titanic Hydra, so that's going to hurt. Like, he's going to hurt a lot. Ornn does get a bit of the knocked up, and not in the good way. Hot steel stacks are going to be picked up for Winged Exile. He's going to continue the fight here. You see the engage coming in onto that Tarek. Ori having to get over the wall. Will land the Charm Strain, will land the Never Move. The Dragon is coming up. This is going to be Soul for Aeon. And Scion is just going to sit and keep this Ornn here. Ornn does have TP, but that Scion does too. And they're just going to juke it out on that top side. Force the 4v4. His son is just going to go and smack that tower. It's going to try and open up the base, and does look like he's going to. And will take down that tower very easily. And the inhib is now exposed. Kaz is trying so hard to fight Winged Exile. But they are going to get multiple members have to come back for him. He is just going to walk away. Ari is going for that reset, and the Dragon is now spawning. They are looking for the Death Bush. Zaya is all alone, but now Marmatil is going to walk forward. Looking to catch the Whisper. The Ornn is going to drop the EV Clay, does drop the ulti, but Rakan will dodge with the Swain, does go into the Demonic Ascension. That is going to be Hextech Soul for Aeon. Very low health bars there. Marmatil still stacking up. Trundle's in the backline. He's going to be tanking it. So that is the Q coming out from Winged Exile. Picks up one. Zaya gets the feathers off. The double kill there as they are in hot pursuit of this Ari. She's using the Spirit Rush just to escape. Peanut, please buy Tank Kempunk. As they do see that it's going to be 4 members dead. Aeon are going to try and close it on the base. They do have the Demolish on the side, but are not going to use it until they get to that Nexus Tower. Have got the Baron up, cannon minions, have got the minions in that top side. Side does have the Demolish and is going to use it. They are going to take the tower very easily, but then the Demolish is going to boom! And that is the tower gone. And you know what else is gone? XVG's Nexus as they lose game 1. And Aeon are now 1-0 up. My goodness, guys. My word. What a game. What a game of League of Legends. That was definitely something. My goodness. But let's go look at some of the gold. I'm actually curious to see like what the gold like it all looked like there. But oh gosh, we're immediately gonna go into games. I'm just gonna take us back to the cam real quick. Do we finish the summoning now? We can finish the summoning later, unfortunately, but I do have a song I need to play, so I did see it was requested up here, so it's, there we go. This is for I'm Sir Narwhal, he used the points, So let's go get that song up and running. I hope it's on Spotify. Out the Way by Yeet. Okay. Let's get it going. Wrong song. There you go. Kazi Rumble next game makes my belly rumble. I didn't see the sub. I'm sorry, Rachel, but like it's like I don't know what's going on. Like it's not refreshing on my side. But thank you for the sub. Hey, no! Ah, Rachel! I don't know why it's not coming through. I need to fix this shit. I'm sorry, Rachel. I didn't see it. Like, I genuinely didn't see it. Like, I can't, like, it's not there. Like, I'm looking even in my follows. Like, the follows here. Like, I've got, thanks to Jay Chipper for the follow. But, I can't see it. Like, I'm sorry. You know what? I'll make it up to chat. I'll make it up to you. I don't know how I'm gonna make it up to you, but I'm gonna make it up to you somehow, magically. That does mean we are going to end the prediction. So there we go, wapow. So that is going to be Tuesday outcome. It is going to go over to Aeon very juicily. Complete prediction. There you go. But thank you for this. Thank you for the resub, Rachel VD. And yeah, and this very interesting game one. Can definitely say that. But curious to see what is going to be the changes that XVG are going to make. Are they going to go for that all melee team comp into the Swain again? Or are they just actually going to think through a different team comp entirely? Like, I swear, okay, so I just don't understand. Like, I'm not seeing anything, man. Ugh. Let me test something. Let me test it. So test follow. There you go. And then test that. Okay, so tests work fine. I don't know why they're not working when people actually do it. I am very sorry. I'll make it up to you. I don't know how, though. Again. So I was just waiting for the teams to get back into lobby here, but now we just got some music to vibe to for a little while. So many intense. Sand. Inside like sand. Okay, I'm sending this to you, okay? Like, I don't see it. You will see that I don't see it. Okay? You see, I'm not being rude. I genuinely didn't see it. Like, it's not even there. How did Chronos go? So Chronos, it's 1-1 at the moment between Chronos and Shadowgun. So there will be that final third game happening later this week, most likely. But now Aeon are currently 1-0 up. No excuses. Yeah. But thank you for Disabaruni. Is now we are going to get the R. We're going to get the all clear. So just going to go over there. I was born a joker. No. It's not meant for me. Say. Body feels. Come seine Night vision sein on the line. On taking circumstance. Alright, I'm gonna have to hop over, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be heading into game 2 out here for the title of pushing. Oh no, not really a title, but for pushing through in the lower bracket. It's gonna be a long day. It's a long day. Okay, so for Aeon here, this is the game that they look to win. If they win this game, they will progress further on. XVG really want to make sure that they get at least one game in to force the game 3. But what will they change about that? But that is going to be the immediate Swain ban. As then, they're definitely going to show some respect to that. That is going to be the Kane already banned away from Peanut, the Zeri away from the guy, and then the Lulu from Cappy. They really don't want these hyperscaling, but then that is going to be the Jinx that is going to be banned away. What are we going to be seeing targeting this bot lane? And like, especially on the topic, like, if I've missed any other subs or if I missed anything on the chat, I do apologize. I don't know why my feed is not working too hot. I will be sure to go thank everyone once to get the feed up and working again. As that is now going to be the Maokai going to be locked in. Likely going to be Maokai for till Zach. And then that is going to be the Ornn that is locked in the top side. The Rakan going to be picked up once again. But it is likely good. We could see a Aphelios. Xayah is still available. But we could see Xayah Aphelios picked up in this matchup. As that is going to be Rakan going over to Cappy. Really did well on that Rakan. Really good engage. Really good roams coming out from him. So that is definitely where you want to go from here. What are we going to be seeing? What is going to be happening in this top side? What are they going to have to answer the Ornn? Sion was a fairly good answer, but that is going to be the Bel'Veth going over to Tilzak. And that is going to be a very interesting big hyperscaling 80 jungler into the likes of an Ornn. Might be a bit of a tricky situation there, as that is going to be now Mordekaiser going into the top lane for Kaz. So there's no Mordekaiser going over. That is going to be dealing with the Ornn. Except the counter pick you kind of expected. Ornn prior, there obviously was going to be a Mordekaiser pick, kind of just made sense. And just kind of trying to look forward to it. So Aphelios type Rammus jungle, as the Xayah is going to likely be picked up again. Xayah Rakan, very, very strong in that bot lane. So the lovers duo for Aeon will happen again. And then now we're entering the second ban phase. What is going to be the target? Are they the jungle top and Maokai and Mordekaiser and Bel'Veth? That is not Bel'Veth jungle or Maokai jungle. That is a flex pick. Very interesting, as that's not going to be the Caitlyn. That is going to be banned away bot side. So the Sandra is taken away in the mid lane. They want to still play the Ahri. So that is likely going to be BABYYYYY. That is going to be Nyat getting the Ahri once again. Nine Night. Is it Night or is it Nyat? I don't know. But then they do ban the Ahri as they kind of force their hand with that Lissandra ban. But then the Cassiopeia taken away from Mateo as well as the Swain does leave the Vladimir wide open, as the Kassadin is going to be hovered. There's super late. This is a very late game team comp. Master Yi, Karthus. Oh my goodness, what are we getting? They're just baiting us at this point. Come on, give us something good. Don't give us that, please. Please don't give us that. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Jarvan is going to be hovered. That is going to be the Jarvan pickup in the jungle. And then that is going to be this. There's likely could be the Maokai support, actually. It could be Maokai support, so that is going to be Aviyahu hovering over the Sivir. Are we going to possibly see that Sivir down the bot lane paired with the Maokai? I am not sure. We're going to have to wait and we're going to have to find out, as that is going to be Sivir locked in. And the final pick, likely going to be that mid lane for Ninite or Nyat. I could be saying it wrong entirely. Could someone please correct me? Or if they hop in chat, could someone please tell me how to say it? Because I don't want to mess it up. Then the Twisted Fate is going to be picked up in the mid lane for Nyat. It's going to go for that roaming mid laner. And this does give the counter pick over to Mateo. Vladimir is still up. Syndra is going to be hovered. Are we going to possibly see that Syndra mid? Have seen what he is capable of on the Syndra, but we don't know if it is the right matchup. But I guess so, as the Syndra will be locked in. As Zyra Khan in the bot lane, as we on up in the top side. That is Maokai Sivir in the bot lane. Twisted Fate mid, Belveth in the jungle, and Mordekaiser in the top. As we see, already got the details coming out for the prediction for the second poll. Thank you, Rachel, for setting it up. I know you don't get paid enough, but I'll give you a big hug when I meet you or when I see you. How about that? I don't know. I don't know if it's a good trade, but it'll be a trade nonetheless. Both team comps have got their retrospective scaling, but with the Syndra, with the Ornn, very, very good scaling there. The Jarvan can really set up quite easily for this immobile Sivir. Xayah and Rakan have plenty of mobility, plenty of engage. And one thing is for sure, there is a hell of a lot of engage for Aeon. While there is really only actually logistically the engage from the TF and the Maokai, the Sivir ulti can kind of just enforce that engage, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be too strong there. As now we are going to be heading into game here. But we are going to wait to give the 2-minute delay. So we will be right back there, ladies and gentlemen. So I am just going to make sure I manage to sort out all that as it's follower goal met. Hey, Topaz, thank you so much for the follow. We reached 300 followers. Woo! Let's go! Thank you to all the followers, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me on my journey through South African League of Legends, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, I keep grabbing the wrong feckin' team. And pow, there we go. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Rachel. And thank you for sitting in my chat and being the mod that I don't deserve. Tiny Blue Buff, what? Tiny Blue Buff tipped $20. Thank you so much for the tip, Tiny. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. You are the first. You're the first tipper. It's going to be going more of it's going to be going towards a cosplay. I know I haven't really spoken about too much of it recently, but we're going to be doing a Warwick cosplay coming up, and it's going to be kind of pog, if I do say so myself. It's going to get help from the likes of Dreamwitch Luna. She won some competitions in the past, from Floppy Pancake, Little Goosey. We're all going to be putting together a Warwick cosplay for that one day. You're going to wear it over with the K-Drill outfit. But thank you so much, Tiny Blue Buff, for the gift. I really do, for the donation. I really do appreciate it. I will be sure to try and keep the stream just as entertaining as you say it is. I'm not good at accepting things. But yes, we reached followers goals been reached. First donation of the stream, or of my entire streaming career. And then gifted subs coming out. We got gifted subs from Bed's a Demon. Thank you for him. We got a sub. We got the Prime sub coming out from Rachel. But I'll be sure to keep it up. Keep making it good for you, Tiny. Thank you. All right, I just need to. What do I want to do now? Oh, I was meant to play music. That's what I was meant to do. I was meant to play music for you guys. But we are basically going to be heading into game now anyway. We are only about 20 seconds away from heading into game. For heading into this game 2 of this series. This is the do or die. If XVG need to pull this back, they need to pick up the victory. And they need to pick up the W. I just don't know what's wrong with my alert box. I will go and fix them, I promise. They've just been all over the place. So, I don't understand what their situation is. Because I didn't get any of the notifications, didn't get any of the sounds. And so I'll reevaluate that next stream. We're going to be Pogging. Because tomorrow we're going to be playing some of the new patch. Because I've been picking up some ADC. Going to do some solo queue adventures in the morning, most likely. Going to try get some of that done. And then we'll have matches tomorrow. We have 80k vs 5 Lonely Men tomorrow. And I don't know what time yet, has not been yet confirmed, but we are going to be merely locking into game here. This was very fast. All right, so just need to make sure everyone's in order. And you know what? For the first time tonight, we're going to give a clap over to both these teams now. They are both in order. They are all in order. I had to make absolutely no changes to any of it, and they are just all in order for me. And that is just so much, it's so nice. But there we go. We are into game here. I need to quickly touch up on the logo. And now we do see that is going to be first game going over to Aeon here. Alright. There we go. There is going to be a possible invade attempt in this top side. Jarvan is going to just drop the flag. Doesn't even need to. We'll spot out that... Is that going to be a flash from Wisp? Are they going to try and go for the hard commit here? As we're going to see the stun card is going to be picked up by Nyat. Not going to be doing much there. Most coordinated teams in South Africa. Confirmed? I would definitely want to say so. If you get yourselves in order. Big pop. Because then that makes my life easier. Because I can just hop you into game quick and easy. Like, I don't need to do any reordering. I don't need to do any changes. Just makes life good.
Minions have spawned.
We're not going to see any more shenanigans coming out, and yet take a little bit of damage from the Syndra, who got some first strike gold. As Nick will be clearing out the ward. They are going to spot it out. But there is going to be a ward on Wisp's blue. I mean, Wisp's red, so both junglers just getting that little bit of XP as the wards were going to be cleared out. But now Nick Wolf is going to be getting that red buff first, as well as a Maokai, who is opting for that solo start already. Oh no, not Maokai. Don't give this. I forgot Maokai is not jungle. My brain's so small. It is going to be the Bel'Veth in the starting in the blue side. Malcolm gets a little bit of a leech there. And we'll be hyper scaling. The ganks are not nearly as good, logistically speaking, from the Bel'Veth, at least up until like level 3, level 4. Maybe level like, higher than that. So level 3 and level 4 is not great for them. As Wing Exile's taking a lot of damage from Kaz. But they are going to just trade a lot of health, a lot of damage. Zaya and Rakan, once again, very strong bot lane. Don't understand why it has not been banned away just yet. But then Twisted Fate gonna be taking a little bit of more damage there. Wisp is on a ward, so he's not gonna be able to be super sneaky with the saplings. Did not opt for any of the poke orientated saplings, really went just for the pure tank engage with the aftershock and the relic shield. As the Nick Wolf is gonna go for the engage onto Kaz. Kaz does not have flash, does have ghost though. As Nick Wolf will get taken quite a chunk down from Kaz. Forcing the ghost out. Still Zac will gang Syndra in the mid lane. Does have the flash available. But it's going to flash out of the tower. And still Zac will tank tower shots. But as first going over to Peanut. Kaz fighting Winged Exile. But that's Winged Exile in the flash. But that is going to be the one coming out from the Mordecai. But he's going to take 2 tower shots. So that's going to be the 1-for-1 in the top lane. As Wisp is going to be trying to assist the Bel'Veth in taking this Campia, but Ignite's coming out. Bel'Veth will heal that a little bit, but Guy is there, and Cappy will be able to pick up Bel'Veth. Wisp is running for his life, is going to have to burn the flash. Guy did burn the ghost, and it does look like they could continue the chase, but bit of a miscommunication as the invade did not go as planned. But there are pings to go in the bot lane. Nyat or 999 will just tank a bit chunky damage. Has just Papa smurfed it. I don't know if that shouldn't really be. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Grom. Could be, but I don't know. But now we are going to see some more damage coming out onto Kaz by the one. Gonna really win this solo lanes, but Mordecai is just the pick to kind of deny the Ornn ultimate. Because now Marmatil really coming out on top of these trades here against Nyat. As TF did go for the spell book rather than the Kleptomancy, the first strike. As Kaz is going to take down Winged Exile quite a chunk, and he's going to have to back off here with the corrupted push. But Wisp really looking for an engagement, but is sitting on a ward. So not much more going to be coming out from that onwards. Oh gosh, sorry, excuse me, chat. Gosh, I need to really eat some dinner. Now Kaz will get the pull onto Winged Exile. He has built some health, but probably going to try and look to pick up some more MR, especially into this lane. But he likes the Twisted Fate and the Maokai, where physical damage dealers are going to be sitting in on BABYYYYY until Zac do his part. So game 1 is sitting on Aeon's hands, very comfortably. Going to be trying holding their own in this series now, as the Bellowing Breath does get the knock-up, does get the damage over. Kaz burns the shield, but the passive is now proc there. Winged Exile is really trying to see if he can stack up that W, but Belveth would have been there anyway, as Nyat is going to have to get the flash over the wall. This Ghost did come out from the Syndra. No flash there for the Twisted Fate, but that is not Ghost. No Ghost for Syndra either. As the Lovers ball lane continue to play it safe, continue to hold the line here. Ornn wrecked. I mean, yeah, Ornn is like in this matchup, it is generally Mordecai is a favorite the later it goes, because he does do a lot of damage and can just take him out of the Ornn horn and just kind of just go ham really. But Wisp is he's just playing Bush Andy here. He's just sitting in a bush. We do see Nick Wolf is going to be coming in. They're going to get the knock up onto the Maokai. Maokai has no flash. It's the flag and drag. Maokai has nowhere to go. And that is going to be Nick Wolf picking up the kill onto Mr. Wisp. As now BABYYYYY really wants to try and see if he can pick at least one trade here. But it's not going to happen. As that is now 3 kills on the board for Aeon as well. Well, the Belveth is going to be pathing into that bot side. Do need to be very careful. Rakan is there. Belveth is going to be caught outside. Guy's going to have to walk away. Does not have the Ghost. Jarvan is going to be there to possibly go for the counter. Not able to get the feather pull back. The Belveth damage coming out to TF. Coming out the stun card. Nick Wolf will take down the Sivir. But Belveth will walk away. TF comes in for the TP. Very interesting teleport. Does not have the flash. And Monmouthil has made his way by TF. Is definitely trying to get that stun card down. But it's not going to happen. Not going to pick up a kill there. As Guy will lock down the Twisted Fate. And that is now 5 kills for Aeon. As excellent rotation coming out from Monmouthil. But Guy also kiting it out really well along with Cappy, giving him those heals with the feather. Nickel getting the knock up, solidifying that first kill. And TF kind of just sitting there like a sitting duck. Had the stun card, but just couldn't execute. As now Wisp and Zac are going to be looking to fight this here. Kinnick Wolf is quite low. Guy is also quite low. Does have the Ghost. Could look for a fight here. Monmouthil is there. Does have the Scatter of the Week. Does have the Unleashed Power. But they are just going to sack the Drake. They are not going to go for the fight over here. As we look furthermore into the top lane, Winged Exile just doing what a Winged Exile does best, and he is just annoying the living hell out of the opposing top laner. A lot of damage coming out from Kaz there, despite only having the Giant's Belt and the Amp Tomb. And now Nip definitely is not going to recover too well from that play. This does have 20 more CS than the Syndra, so very comfortably could have gone for that roam, but still not going to be punished too hard. As they are going to be, as we see, XVG are going to be starting up the Drake. TF is walking down with the stun card. Nick Wolf is there. They are going to look like they are going to contest. Syndra is there with the Scout of the Week. Does have the ultimate. They can possibly go for something here, but this will get caught out by the saplings from the Maokai, who is going to further deny them. Their guy does burn the Ghost. They do want to look for the engage here. Going to get the knockup. Rakan not able to get the kill there, but Nyat will get rooted. Zai getting caught out, but Syndra will take down Twisted Fate. Mordecai comes to the TP, does have Ghost, will take Rakan into the Death Realm. Nick Wolf is going to be fighting for his life, but will make it over, as that's going to be the fail flash from BABYYYYY. But now that does look like they are going to continue the charge onto Wisp, and are going to run back into lane. Guy is cutting out, does have the 40 stack Ghost, does have the Feather Storm, is going to be able to pull it back. So much damage. But Ornn is just smacking up this tower while this is all happening. Guy and Monmouthil are running for their life. Scatter of the Week will land on one, but Kaz does have the E pull back. And BABYYYYY will be handed that kill very graciously. But Ornn does pick up 2 plates in that top side. Kind of just evening out that gold and not really losing as much as they would have. Ornn did not have the teleport, could not join in for the fight, but Mordecai came, really thought the TP was necessary and is going to be able to pick up. Probably going to pick up that Rylai's, or is at least majority of it. Now we just now everything's slowed down a little bit more. Nick Wolf and Wing are going to be doing the Rip Herald. Yeah, Markout will catch them out. TF is going to drop into the back line, going to stun onto Nick Wolf. They're not going to get like the cards. They are just going to try and get the smite off, and they do. They get the Rift Herald. Nick Wolf is just going to try and pick it up. Will pick it up before he dies. Winged Exile is going to get caught out as well, but does have the flash, and will flash over the wall. TF does have Ghost, does have the stun card. Really wants to try and catch out Winged Exile, but does not. Is going to flash, but that's going to be the Veteran Breath. Going to deny a lot of the stun's duration. Nyat really wants to go for this one, but not going to be enough as Winged Exile. Oh, Winged Exile is on 10 HP. As that Kaz will easily pick that up. There's a lot of priority that was put on the top side. Maokai is up there. Is going to get a couple more tower plates up there, but Guy just got left with this tower. Guy was just left with the tower to do whatever he wanted. Aviaki can't really contest. Mateel also really starting to pressure some damage on the mid lane as more plates are going over to him. Belveth is going to be jumping forward. Mateel does not have any summoners. The knockback is going to cancel out. As an easy job, is going to hit by the stun card. The Horn is summoned. Wisp has nowhere to go. Belveth is not going to get hit by the knockup. Nick Wolf is going to chase out Wisp. Cappy is going to be there. Wisp has no flash. Are going to land the knockup. He's going to R over. W over. Is going to get the charm into the Cataclysm. Nyat has no flash either, as he's just going to be fighting for his life there. Cappy picks up another kill, as that is going to be 2 kills going over to Aeon once again. And I want another overstep and another greedy pick from Wisp. But the Ornn came for the TP, was able to pick up an assist, I believe. And so, is the little green dot spot. Look, it's the green square. As you see, Mordekaiser is going to take Winged Exile into the death realm. Mordekaiser is quite low, but Ornn is going to be able to go for this fight. He's going to do a lot of damage. Veteran Breath is available, but it's not going to do too much there. Really waiting for that passive to burn out. Kaz has nowhere to go. 1-0 to Aeon. You'll see there's a little green. I'm trying to put a little green square. I know I need to put a proper one in, but that is just going to be the temporary filler now for who has game 1. So is the little green square over there for anyone who needs to know. Recommended by my mods, but it's obviously I haven't been able to. I need to put it in a lot better. I really just put the score in like in the little box itself. So that is my bad. But maybe I should just put the scores over the logos or behind the logos. That might actually be a better idea. Mateel just farming in the mid lane, already has the full Luden's Tempest. And then there's the Rod of Ages for Twisted Fate. That is very similar on the bot side. Rylai is already picked up by Mordekaiser. That's going to see Nick Wolf going for the fight onto Wisp here. They do look like they want to continue this chase, as Guy is going to hop over the wall. Flag and Drag is going to be up soon. Wisp does not have flash, but rather will clear out the vision. Well, Zac is in the top side. TF is going to be able to get some damage onto that top, pick up some plating with the Resolve tree taken there secondary. We do see the Riptail is going to be dropped bot side. They are going to look for the dive. Aviar is going to be running away. The quickness does come out. He's going to be immediately flash. The knockout comes out, connects to the Jarvan. Will use the Cataclysm. This Jarvan is doing so much damage. The Sivir had nowhere to go. Knockback knocks Nick Wolf into tower, and that will be the 1-for-1 trade. TF is there with the stun card. Guy has nowhere to run. Stun will connect over to the Rakan. Velvet is going to be mid lane and is going to be there with Kaz. And Mateel is going to be taken down. Stun card is going to try and connect to the Xayah, but Xayah will get Dodger with the Feather Storm. Will get the Feather pullback. Will be able to pick. TF will pick up Cappy, but then it's going to. They are going to trade it for the Maokai, as Nat and Guy walk out with their health bars intact. But Guy is too strong. Does not have Ghost. Does not have Flash. He is going to have to commit on something there. It's like he wanted to go commit for that Twisted Fate, but Velvet will pick up that shutdown. That is the last person you want that shutdown on XVG. Velvet is already so strong. But wait. They are going to be starting up the dragon. Nick Wolf is in the vicinity, but does not look like they are going to commit too hard to it. They are just going to hand over. They're going to sack it. As Nick Wolf does look like he wants to go for and pick up that Skull of Crab. It's going to be the flag and drag onto Aviar, who has nowhere to go into the knockup. Aviar, who is gone. He's 1 and 3. Ornn going for the fight onto Kaz there. Has the Force of Nature already. Sidesteps the Q. The extra movement speed and extra resistance is coming up from the Force of Nature will be quite useful. Winged Exile as Kaz is going to continue the fight here. Death Realm is going to be dropped. Ornn does drop the Ornn Horn in the ultimate. We'll get the knockup. We'll get the Brittle. Going to be running away here. and will try and make it out. Is going to be able to eat over. And Wing Exile survives the onslaught of this Mordekaiser. Scatter Weak is going to be landed there. A lot of damage coming out onto Nyat as Nyat will fall. Flash is forced out. They are going to try and lock down Twisted Fate. Ghost is used by Marmatil as well. Mordekaiser is there. Does not have the ulti. Rakan is going to try and delay it. It's going to get the charm. It's going to get the knockup. Scatter the Weak will be able to pick up at least one more. The Cataclysm is going to lock Kaz away. Cappy taken low. That is going to be knocking Nick Wolf. Going to be flag dragging out of there. Does not want to deal with that. He takes so much damage. Sivir does flash forward with the Q and will lock down Nick Wolf. As this Bel'Veth is proving to be quite a useful asset, but that is going to be more tower gold going over to the Xayah. Once again, a lot of priority getting the Xayah ahead. Still 1,000 gold ahead of the Sivir. Jarvan has fallen quite behind the Bel'Veth, and Ornn is also about 1,000 gold behind the Mordekaiser, but that is where the 2,000 gold difference is right now. G2 Yikes cosplay. Ooh, that is a little close to home. I'm not gonna lie to you, Original. Little too close to home, eh? Oh, but it's time to be real. I guess it's time to be real, ladies and gentlemen. So, how does this work? I don't know how this works, so it's time to be real. So, like, we do that. Or pow. As you're going to see the engage coming in from Nick Wolf and from Cappy. The Feather Storm is going to have to be burned, but not going to get any roots coming out there from the Xayah. TF does drop the Destiny. Zaktor is going to flash onto Guy. Guy is going to get stunned away. No cleanse available. Guy is going to have to run, but Zak is unstoppable now on this Bel'Veth. As they are 3,000 gold in the lead. And now Win Exile is fighting Kaz once again. Go Aeon, I believe, and Nikki's jungling. Nikki is going to have to pull off a miracle against this Bel'Veth. She is so strong. She is capable. She is the strongest. She's going to have to look for that 1v9. Syndra does have the scaling as well, but Bel'Veth infinite scaling will be a bit of a nightmare as the game progresses. Now, Nyat, you can see a bit of walking forward there as the Mordekaiser does connect there, does lift the slope of Marmatil. Looks like he's going to make it out alive there with the help of Cappy. As Kaz will actually just walk under the tower. He's going to tank tower there, but Guy will be there to pick up the kill onto the Mordekaiser. Will burn the Ghost. 4 members of XVG are opening up the base. Win Exile calls the Ornn Horn. Gets the knockup onto that Bel'Veth. Are going to get the root. Not going to get the knockup. Bel'Veth is going to be able to pick up the stacked form. And is going to try and do some more damage. The stun card connects from TF. Nick Wolf in the background. 4-man Cataclysm. As the Nyat goes golden. Guy picks up one. Bel'Veth will take down Jarvan as a trade. But now Guy is going to have to walk away. And this is Aeon once again coming out on top. It is 2 versus 3. This Bel'Veth is so scary. It's so deadly. And it does look like they're just going to try and open up this base. They have the Rift Herald. Bel'Veth taking so little damage. She's able just to shred through these towers. Syndra, there you can see Ghost coming in forward. Syndra is going to get, there's going to be the knock going on to Twisted Fate. Stun getting caught out. Marmatil gets the kill. Zach has been ignited. Is desperately trying to get away with the dashes. Rakan gets the knockup and gets that shutdown. And that is the shutdown going over to Cappy. Not who you would want it on ideally, but that is Bel'Veth who has been shut down. Wayne Exile is going to go for the knockup, but that is going to be Marmatil taken into the death realm there. Ghost coming out from Mordekaiser. Cappy are going to be there, try and save the day. Marmatil has no way to go. The knockup is not going to connect. Eric Cappy is going to try and get out of there. Wayne Exile is doing as much damage as he can. Nick Wolf is going to try and back him up. Is going to drop in. Going to get the Rakan away. But now they are going to continue this fight here. Guy is walking up, does have Ghost. Does not have Ghost, as the flag drag will connect. Aviar, who does drop the spell shield. The Destiny is dropped. Twisted Fate tries to pop back in. Feather Storm is going to be dropped. And that's going to be Guy picking up another kill. Guy is on a killing spree. Wisp is going to be taking low. Guy has kiting this out so well. Nature's Grasp. Flash forward. Wisp going to knock it forward. Nyat's going to get the stun card. And is going to pick up one. Nick Wolf is now going to be continuing the chase onto Nyat. Dia picks up the double kill. But Bel'Veth is now going to be there. Nick Wolf needs to be very careful. Flag and drag is there into the Bel'Veth knockup. And that is now triple kill for Twisted Fate. And this is likely going to be the third dragon going over to XVG. Holy moly. This Bel'Veth is doing so much damage. And it's crazy, bro. Now, XVG are going to pick up their third dragon. This is the Mountain Soul. So I was just going to get tankier and tankier. Even harder to deal with. is now. Yep. We'll push out the bot wave, like they're going to try and push that bot tower as well. But Nick Wolf really trying to lock down the Twisted Fate, or try and lock down the Velvet, but the Zonya's pick up as well as the plated steel caps do make it a little bit harder for Jarvan to get through that armor. But now we are going to look at the Velvet stacks for a quick moment here. So Velvet is sitting on, where's this one? 72 stacks on the passive, so that's quite good for a Velvet. Gives that a little bit of extra oomph, extra attack speed. We don't see Belvets very often, so this is quite an interesting pick up here, as now Kaz and Aviyahu are going to get caught on a control ward. When Exile's going to need to run away. He has nowhere to go, but we are going to see the Eam is not going to be able to knock away. Kaz is going to try and kite this out. Take him into the death realm. Ornn does not have the Ornn horn now. Guy is going to walk into the Belvet and get absolutely deleted. Rakan will get knocked up. We'll get the Featherstorm. We'll get the Gale Force away. Nikolov is going to go in for onto the Zac. There is no damage mitigation available to the Zac just part. Syndra able to get the scatter, of the week, plus the unleashed power onto the Belvet. But Mordecai is raining them down. 40 stack Jack Show, and then Wisp comes in for the charge as Aviyahu will lock down 2. And again, this is 4-4-1. They are able to lock down Belvet, but at the cost of their lives. With XVG really not looking like to give up this series that easily. As TF does get that level 13 from the Rod. Guy is going to be there to answer the wave push. Aviyahu tanking a bit of tower. But they're really going to try and hard commit for this. But Kaz quite deadly on the Mordekaiser with the Ghost and the Teleport. Does not have the Flash, but doesn't seem to need it. 3-man pull on Mordekaiser Craigasm. Quite satisfying. It's kind of like the 3-man Flag and Drag from Jargon. It's kind of like... kind of angle. But now, Guy and Cappy going to be walking and rocking about. Going to be trying to catch out some vision here and there. Matil gets caught up by the sapling. We're going to just keep an eye on the Syndra stacks here. Syndra is on 77 right now. Up there, boom, boom, boom. 77 stacks on the passive. As it is going to be the Baron starter from Zac. And then there's going to force the TP out of the Mordekaiser. Very good pick out there. They are going to get the Ghost. Ghost is going to be burned by the Mordekaiser, and the Ghost is going to be burned by the Twisted Fate. Nick Wolf is taken into the death realm. Mordekaiser is going to secure this kill. Nick Wolf is going to, they're going to get the engage from the Rakan, into the quickness, into the going golden. Featherstorm is going to be burned. Nature's Grasp is coming in, and is coming in hot. As that is going to be Cappy, going to tank that for Guy. It does be trying to make it out. CF does use the Destiny to get into that back line, does use the barrier, does get the stun card. Mordekaiser getting the damage off. But Guy will get pulled away into the isolated Mordekaiser Q. And that is Kaz on a killing spree right now. Ornn does drop the Ornn horn onto Kaz. We'll get the knock up. We'll get extra damage. We'll get the brittle proc. But there is so much damage coming out of XVG. They are able to almost take down the Mordekaiser. But then that's not Matil coming in to get that shut down. Hot pursuit coming out there from Aeon. But they aren't able to catch Sivir with that ultimate, as Belvet is able to pick up that top inhib. 4-man calculus is to play the game if they had the damage. Yeah, that is true. If the damage was there, it would have been like, oh, like the most Craigasm. And now we see that it's going to drop the Cataclysm onto Aviyahu, as the Syndra is going to get the shutdown. The Syndra getting plenty of shutdown, but they are all on a ward here. Cappy is going to get caught out, and the Belvet absolutely going to shred through that there. The Belvet does get the ulti reset, but there's a lot of damage coming out from Aeon. Syndra desperately trying to get some damage off. Belvet is running for her life as the flash forward from Guy will pick up the kill. We're going to see Wisp is going to coming in onto Guy. We'll use the Featherstorm. It's going to get rooted. And they are going to continue to chase. The exhaust is going to be dropped onto the Zai. Zai's going to run. Nick Wolf is on the hot chase. It's going to run down near the stun card. Is going to drop. And they do look like they are going to have to go for the reset. Are going to have to go and defend their base. There is not much they can do. As this bit of a rough game coming forward for Aeon. They aren't able to, they just don't have the damage yet to kind of use that Cataclysm correctly. The Syndra does a lot of damage, bear that in mind. But they can't out damage this Sivir or the Belvet. Belvet has got 2.5 items. Nothing is that Death Dance. XVG are going to be prioritizing this Baron. No TP's available, and it looks like it's going to be a trade. They're going to get the dragon. It's going to be the first mountain trade going over to Aeon. So they knew full well that that objective was going to be taken, so they just kind of just handshake it and trade it. And the smite is going to be exchanged to go so that the TF does get the smite there. While the Velvet just sitting, chilling, farming in the bot lane. Not too much going on. And our Nick Wolf gonna have to back away as Aviao is spotted in that lower jungle. Orn does pick up the Frozen Fist and does upgrade guys Tail Force to the Typhoon. But then Jarvan now puts the Fever. Might be able to do a little bit of damage over to that Twisted Fate and that Velvet, but they've got super minions pushing left and right. And this is XVG are looking really dominant right now in this position. Have plenty of vision on their side. They have the strength. They have the Mordekaiser with 3 items. Velvet as well. Rapid fire on the TF has the extra range on that stun card. So this is likely the do or die fight coming out here. As we are going to see them defend that second gen tower. Not going to have the one. It's going to be someone. It's going to be able to knock up Kaz. But Kaz does take forward into the death realm. Velvet tries to get the knock up. Ford is still tanking tower. Still fighting under that tower. Tower is taking down Kaz. Will continue to fight there. The ghost is dropped by the Mordekaiser. TF does land the Sun God onto the job, and the Nature's Cross is going to be dropped there. Ford is going to get caught as well as the Cinder. Cinder is going to get caught. Velvet will go cold into the Rakan. Try getting engaged. Zaya is going to throw the Feather Storm. Going to try and deal with the damage from the Mordekaiser, who will tank a bit of tower. But will walk out alive. It's not Aviyahu. Will fall to Guy as they are defending their base. Velvet sitting there with the Baron, getting those minions to take down those Nexus towers, and they start to give a little bit more pressure to XVG, and they're going to open up the base. They're going to open up the base once again. They are going to take that next inhib tower. They are going to take that bot lane inhib. That is 3 inhibs down for Aeon. They do want to look like they want to continue. The TF does land the stun guard. It's a knockup into the Velvet ulti reset. Velvet is out of there, and that is the only thing standing between them is 2 Nexus towers. The stun guard does connect onto Guy. Guy takes a big amount of damage. He's going to have to burn the flash. But now TF is going to go for that stun card. Is going to connect onto Jarvan. The Velvet is just smacking these towers. As that is going, they are going to try and get these last few kills. The knockup is going to come in. It's not going to do too much damage. Nick Wolf going to try and get the character, but it's not going to be enough. As XVG take game 2, and they do take the series 1-1. What a game of League of Legends, folks. What a game of League of Legends. My goodness. Oh my word. So looking at these damage, let's take a look at the damage graphs here. So let's hop over there. Thanks for the channel points, XVG doubters. Oh, thank you. Perfect is XVG. So a lot of points going over to the XVG peeps in the chat. But see Mordecai is coming in clutch with that top damage guy, trying his best. But the series is tied out. I am under the impression that they are not going to be playing the 3rd game tonight. I might need to get some confirmation on that. So let's go back there. So we are just going to get some confirmation on whether the 3rd game will be happening tonight. I don't know if it's going to. So it does look like, yes. So we are getting 3rd game. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to be getting game 3 here. So now, Nicole, please. I can't join. Lobby is full. Lobby is full. Nick Wolf. Nick Wolf, lobby is full. Is full, sir. Alright, we are finally into lobby there. But my goodness. It's been a long night, ladies and gentlemen. It is 10:15 here. We're pushing on 4 hours. But I am going to take I want to take a small break, but I don't think I can. I'll take a small break during the, so the champ select. Well, champ select during the, during the loading screen, because I'm quite hungry. I really just want food. That's quite literally all I want, is just want to get some food. So, in fact, while we are here, we are going to take a small intermission, so I will be back shortly, in about 2 minutes. So just want to go get some food, but I will see you all in a couple of minutes. No, chat, you know what? They're gonna be choosing sides now, so may as well just stay or hang around. But so this is going to be a switch over. So it does look like they are going to be switching sides. So it is going to be blue side for Aeon. Okay, so there's just gonna be some. They're all just gonna be sorting out sides and whatnot. But let's get some music. Let's find some sick beats. I don't know what else I can listen to really. Hey, Alan Walker released new music. Oh, but that's the really strong version. Let's do this. Silence. 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 Without the silence. The violence. All right, guys. I'm gonna have to take you to a small break. I'm just need to chat with a bunch of peeps about something quickly, so don't go away. We'll be up back in about 5 minutes, give or take. So I will see you all shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be hopping back into game 3 here in this best of 3 series. This is going to be the final game, the final decider, winner takes all. And I'm quite excited. I am quite excited to see where this goes. Belveth banned away. That is going to be the Kane banned away. Zeri and Swain taken out. Like Lulu going to be banned away. These fans all going to be very well thought out. This is the 3rd game. These players are tired. They have got a lot going on right now. But hopefully we are able to get a pretty solid game of League in. We're able to sort out the whole side selection. So that is going to be blue side for XVG and red side going over to Aeon. As in that is going to be 3 jungle bans. They are targeting out the living daylights out of Peanut. Not going to give him anything. As Kaz is going to get that Jinx picked out for Yahoo. Does look like they are going to just take it there. As that is the Jinx first pick immediately. But what are we going to be seeing as the answer to the Jinx? As we could see the Zyrakan again, as the Nami is going to be picked up there. Would not be surprised if we saw something a little more early game orientated. And it is going to be the famous, the super well-renowned, the Nami Lucian down in this bot side for Cappy and for Guy. Really going to try to abuse that Jinx in the early game. Not going to let her scale into the late. And will much rather want to play for the late game rather than probably for the early to mid game rather than the late game. Really want to try and get that snowball up and running. As we are, what is going to be prioritized here? Likely could be picking the support, so they do pick out the Norless, but that could be the Norless mid. We have seen what Norless mid can do in the pro scene, so very likely going to be something big there. As that is Wukong going over to Mr. Peanut again. Going to be seeing the Wukong in the jungle. Hopefully he's able to make as much of an impact as he did in the first situation where he picked it. But then the Cassiopeia is picked up by Matil Cassio. As well as the Swain. Cassio as well as the Vladimir both open. But Cassio going to be really good to deal with the dashes of the Wukong and the Norless. As that is now the Ornn banned away. Ornn making it through the first side selection. And is now going to ban away in the second phase. Now, what could we possibly see here? So we are going to be going into game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the predictions up and running. We got game 3. It's a long evening, ladies and gentlemen, but it is going to go higher. So now game 3. Be sure to spend your points wisely. I know there are a bunch of rich fellows in chat, but if you really want to put your... Please try again. What? Oh, Rachel already did it. Rachel, you're a legend. I was literally just doing it myself now. Sion is going to be banned away, as well as the Jarvan, and then there is going to be the R in the mid lane taken away from Nyat. I do think it's Nyat. I'm going to keep doubting myself until I hear any confirmation that it's not. But that is going to be now Mordekaiser picked up a Winged Exiles and taking it away from Kaz. Oof. That's the disrespect ban. But there's a lot of AP already with the Cassiopeia and the Mordekaiser. So I wouldn't be surprised if it got a bit of a heavy AD jungler or even just the engaged jungler. But it's not going to be the Jarvan and not going to be the Maokai. So you're going to really think long and hard about these ones. As there's going to be Twisted Fate once again coming out for XVG. They did like the priority that the TF gave in these team fights. And the Destiny was very useful at getting those very easy flanks. So Wisp is going to be the final lock in here. What is going to be picked in that top lane? As that is going to likely be the Lilia being in the top side for Kaz. Or it could be the Wukong. One of the two. They are very interswitchable. They are very flexible. But we are going to see what is happening here. As now the final pick. This is going to be the lock-in for the jungler. What is Nick Wolf going to pull out here? He's going to have to dig deep into that champion pool. There are a lot of jungle bans. And he's definitely going to have to pull out a miracle. As that Nocturne is hovered. Nocturne can deny that, can get that kind of countered by the Twisted Fate. Gives true vision. So Nocturne's going to have to use his ult very carefully. Make sure he does not use it in time with the Twisted Fate. But there's going to be Twisted Fate in that jungle. Cassiopeia mid lane. Nami Lucian bot side. And Mordekaiser in the top lane. With Lilia going on to Cass. There's going to be Lilia top lane. There's going to be the Wukong in the jungle for Peanut. Twisted Fate in the mid. And Jinx and Norlis in the bot side. Now, while we wait, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go get something to drink and go to the bathroom real quick. So I will leave you with some sick tunes requested by one of the VIPs in the chat here. So I will be seeing you all relatively shortly. So please do to hang around. This is going to be a good game, ladies and gentlemen. Best of threes are generally the way to go here. So be ready for an absolute banger, as I will see you all in 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final game in this series between XVG and Aeon. And this is the do or die. As now I just need to quickly drag that. Okay, so Control C, Control V. Oh, you know what? This is just too painful right now. Okay, so game 3. Yes. Okay, so it is game 3 at the moment. Control C, Control V. I am just trying to desperately get the.
30 seconds until minions.
I'm not gonna see any invades coming out. Oh gosh, this is the big square at this point. Alright, there we go. Big square and versus small square, I guess. Make square bigger. There we go. Squares are bigger now. But yeah, so this is game 3 between XVG and Aeon. And this looks like it's going to be a bit of an interesting one. We see a lot of bans are targeted towards the jungle and the top lane. I mean the mid lane, sorry. So Cassiopeia given to Mark Mateel, but then that is going to be the TF again for Nyat. Okay, they'll keep an eye. Wisp and BABYYYYY are going to be likely going to be looking for a cheese out here. Are they going to be looking for the cheese? Okay, but they are going to go for that cheese again, and they are going to get the double knock-up onto Cappy there. That is going to be a lot of damage coming up, but no summon is burned other than Wisp's Ignite. And now Wisp is going to just sit on the wood. Now Cappy and Guy are going to have to show some respect there. It's BABYYYYY taking a bit of damage. But we'll get help from the Lucian. Pentakill, we got the super sick Darkstar Mordekaiser with a really cool chroma. Lilia's going to have to be careful here about the trades she takes. A lot of damage coming out from Mordekaiser will land the Q, and Kaz is not going to pick up that level 2. Gonna get pulled back. Kaz gonna need to be careful here. Ghost is already gonna be burned by Winged Exile, but Kaz is going to have to flash away. We are looking at a very bit of a tough game there, but now Tilzak's spot is going in for that level 2. The CF Tongue card is going to come out. Moxkill is going to have to burn that flash. A lot more on the line between these two, as now Kaz is going to try and get some damage over to Winged Exile, but he is level 3, does have the shield, can regen that little bit more. BABYYYYY also going to be trying to farm out this bot lead. Both these AD carries are quite strong, but Lucian more in the early game rather than the late. Especially with the likes of the Nami Lucian, but really good damage coming out there from Guy. They're really trying to make sure that they keep the early game strong. The Lucian will be the early game, the late game security is the Cassiopeia as well as the Mordekaiser. But Winged Exile will survive, as Lilia could possibly going in for that level 2 trade, but Nocturne is going to be sitting in that top side. Lizzie is level 2. We got pings coming out on the Nocturne, is going to be spotted on the ward, and that Nocturne is going to have to back off there. Pings coming out left, right, and center. Nocturne is spotted. As but Cassiopeia's will outscale Twisted Fate in terms of doing damage, in terms of just like raw output. But Nick Wolf is now going to be waiting for Kaz to push up, but Winged Exile is holding the wave, waiting for the Lilia to show herself. But that is going to be Nocturne that's going to make way topside. Cassio going to chuck some damage over to Nyat. But now Nocturne is going to head to that bot side. They do know that the Wukong is going to be ready in that bot side. TF is going to get the Sun card, but Nocturne is coming mid. Does have the flash, but Nick Wolf is going in. The Miasma is not going to be able to get dropped in time, but Nyat will be able to get some damage taken there. Could possibly get the E off, but Nyat will survive on very minimal health and minimal HP. The Kaz XD can take a lot of damage on Nami Lucian, doing what Nami Lucians do best, and that is very strong in the early game. As that is already the heal forced out by BABYYYYY, just out of respect for the burst from the Nami Lucian. this game is definitely one for the books. Now Kaz is gonna have a little bit more lane dominance there, but that Lilia has actually got Smite. I've realized. Lilia doesn't have TP or Ignite. She's running Smite Lilia top lane. So it can't really go for any of these. Can't really go for those early game kills. Doesn't have the kill pressure, and can't really die because he's gonna lose the waves. Now we see there's an assisted invade coming in with Wukong. They are able to pick up that Gromp. While it's looking like there could be a possible gank bot side. The Lucian, now we don't have vision, is not available. Up, obviously North is going to be spotted there. Lucian does have the cleanse, does have the flash. But it's going to be the flash forward from Wisp. Going to go for that knockup. Going to take down Nami. Nami's going to flash as well, but it may not have been worthwhile. As that is Wisp going into Wukong. That is Nami flash for Jinx flash and Wisp ignite. So that is the first kill going over to XVG. My word, my brain is fried. Not gonna lie, this guy is trying to walk up, trying to pick up some minions, but the Norlis is going to be hovering with the dredge line. Will not connect. It's gonna do a bit of damage, get some of that first strike gold. The Lilia is also looking to opt more for the full AP build rather than the tank Lilia build. And then Nyat is going to be farming up a Storm in the mid lane. We've got the Rod of Ages, Cassiopeia likely to come out. Ray trying to break out the stun card there. A lot of damage coming out from the Cassiopeia. Pick gives the movement speed with the Q there. Will trade quite well with the Twisted Fate. As Kaz is going to continue to assert his dominance in the top lane with the dumb special, which is actually just the Lilia. And now he's going to be playing more to that top side. His Wukong is going to be behind him. He's going to be trading. Is looking for an invade onto the Raptors. But does not look like they're going to. Is there Raptors to take? Nocturne has already been there, done that. Wayne Exile is holding a very dominant CS lead over the Lilia. It is level 6. And Wayne Exile is going to try and make sure that he denies that cannon. I'm not sure if he did, but Lilia did have to back away. Didn't lose much health in that trade, to be at least.
Clear as day.
And now we got more pings coming out. The Nocturne is going to be hitting up that level 5. Almost at level 6 is when that Nocturne will have his more better usefulness. Mateo going for some good trades to the Cassiopeia here. And yeah, it's just not having a good time really trying to farm. He's always going to be taking chunks of damage from that poison from the Cassiopeia. And Wukong is going to be there, but almost does negate the dash. There is flash available for Mateo, but it's going to drop the ultimate. Petrifying Gate able to save Mateo's life. Does not need to burn the flash. Very well played coming out from him. When Exile's taking a lot of damage. Lilia does have the sleep available. Is going to use the sleep. Shield is going to be dropped and does take Kaz into the death realm. Will even burn the ghost as the Nightwolf does connect onto the Northern. We're going to see the paranoia coming out. Escom is in the building. They take the first kill down the bot lane. Northern picks up one. I mean, not Northern. Nocturne will be able to help them secure double kill on the bot side. Now I'm picking up one. Lucian picking up the other. And that is the power of Escom, ladies and gentlemen. Escom in the building. I mean, yeah, that's Nocturne is Escom on the Summoner's Rift. That's what it is. Escom is sponsored by Nocturne, or Nocturne is sponsored by Escom. Thank you, Hecate, for the follow. Very glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy your stay. I don't know why my alerts aren't working right now. I need to fix them. And now we are going to see there's going to be the steal for Zakdo's part, and that's going to be the meter flash of the wall. Really good steal coming out from the Wukong, as the Lilia is going to go for the chase onto Winged Exile. Does not have flash. Does have the Conqueror stacked. Is going to heal up quite a bit. The shield is available, so we'll keep Winged Exile alive one last time. The guy is going to try and drop some damage over onto Wisp there. Okay, let me just hold on. Just while I'm here, like, there's a small break. I just want to test something. So let's test it. There we go. It's supposed to pop up like that. Why is it not popping up? I don't know. I'll have to fix it. I do apologize. We see Guy is going to be going in for the hot chase demand damage onto Aviayu. The Nautilus will drop the ulti, but we'll get sidestepped. The Nami ulti is dropped there as well. Lucian dropping the flex there, sidesteps both of the ultimates there. So, like, the dredge line does not connect, and that is very well played coming out from Guy. Lucian will just ult the wave to try and clear as much of it as possible. Wants to go for a reset here and does not want to give the Jinx any free plating. As Cassiopeia going in for some more damage onto the Twisted Fate. Oh my goodness, that damage. But when Exile's going to hit by the slow there, Wukong is going to make his way topside. It's going to get dragged into the Death Realm, but not going to be enough. As Zytos but will be able to pick up that kill there, making it 2 for 2. Aviahu and Wisp will also be picking up this bot lane tower. Ooh, but that is going to be the Gale Force that is going to be locked in for Lucian already, the full Gale Force. The Jinx has picked up the pickaxe as well as the Vam Scepter. Could be going for a Bork. I think it would be a bit interesting for Jinx to go for a Bork this early. Bit strange, at least for me. But Nocturne does have the stage 6 load shedding. He is ready to rock and roll. Could be looking for a fight up here on that Rift Herald, but is going to encounter the Wukong. Cassiopeia can't rotate, as that is going to be the smite coming up, and then Nocturne does pick it up. Aviayu is going to be in that top side. Why? Aviayu is top side. So is Nyat. It's going to hit by the stun card. Cassio doesn't petrify and gaze. Lily is going to be in the bot side, going to try and get to sleep. But it's going to be the cleanse coming out from Guy. Really good cleanse coming out from him there. It's going to be not able to pick up the kill. Oh, so close coming out from Guy. Almost able to pick up the Lilia, but unfortunately not able to. As then in the Nocturne will pick up that Rift Herald. Marmatil does not know it, but Wisp is waiting in that bush. Wants to go for him. Petra engage. Is that Wind Exile does have the damage, does have the Ghost, does not have the Death Realm, but is going to try and chase down Jinx. But Jinx will walk it out very comfortably after burning the Flash. And now Wisp is here, as well as Peanut. And the Destiny is going to be dropped. That is going to be 4 members topside for the 4-Winged Exile. Does get the shield off. Oh my god, is he gonna be able to make it out alive? Does not look like it. Cannot sidestep that ulti. And the Dread, the ultimate coming from that Norlis, as well as Aviahu will be there to stop him. And now XVG have the lead of about 1,000 gold. They rotated their bot side into the top lane just to get some more plates over for the Jinx. Not really feeling that the Jinx is very safe down in that bot lane with that Nami Lucian. So Guy is just going to be picking up that top laning, not really showing as much respect for that Twisted Fate. Nami is there. Lily will get the little swirly boy onto Marmatil, but he does have a full Rod of Ages, so need to be careful. Being very blessed, but also not so blessed with the Nocturne, as we're not going to be seeing any of the lights going out. It's just going to be Nocturne chilling, farming his camps. As Nocturne wants to look bot side, they are going to look for the dive here. The TF is all alone, and Nocturne unleashes stage 6 load shedding and is going to take down the Twisted Fate as Guy locks in that first kill. When Exile tries to pick up Aviahu, but not going to be enough. And Jinx does get the kill there, but then there's going to be the execute as Wukong is there to pick up a kill. TF will pick up the Nami, and the Weak Wolf is going to try and find the Wukong, but the Wukong does have the full Divine Thunderer, and that is double kill for Peanut. That is 4-0 for this Wukong. Stage 6 load shedding XD. It is what it is, man. That's the Nocturne ult. It turns off all the lights and you can't see anything. Like, bruh, joke is good, no? It's a good joke. Good joke. It's a good joke. And Kaz is going to go fight Marmatil here. The sleep is going to be dropped there. Cassiopeia does not have any way to escape. It does not have Petra engage. Will not be able to connect on to Kaz. But Zac will be able to drop away with the clone. As the ulti comes out from Jinx, but will not connect. It will only just sneak over onto Marmatil, who gets out on very minimal HP. But now Mordekaiser is going to catch out the Wukong here. But the clone will be able to help get him out. Wukong being such a nuisance. 4-0 already. TF has got the Rod of Ages and is looking to build that rapid fire really early on. As Cappy gets hit by the Lilia. And they are looking like they're going to contest for this dragon. This is going to be a 4 versus 5. Motmatil is not there, as Norlis will be taken into the death realm. Winged Exile is going to try and at least lock him down there, but that's going to force the flash from the Norlis. Shield coming out, so no flash on Whisper. Nightcorp is going to get hit by the Dredge Line Army. It's going to hit the ultimate. It's going to land on 2. Nick Guy is kaying it out. Winged Exile, able to take down Wisp. Motmatil has made his way into the fight now. Does land the miasma. But now this is going to be the fight for the Drake. It is a 4 versus 5. Norlis is dead. The smite is available. Nightcorp is a little low though. Nyat is trying to get that stun card, but he is not going to be getting into range. Are they going to get this? The Rift Tail is going to be dropped, but the Wukong is going to drop in there. Nocturne drop, unleashes the stage. 69 load shedding, takes down the Wukong, and takes down the dragon. As that is Aeon coming out on top as they pick up Drake. They get the first Drake of the game, and Nocturne looking strong so far. Nabia is going to get caught out. Nick will fix up that shutdown. And that does mean he's got a little bit more cooldown reduction, as I would be implied he is running either the Treasure Hunter or Ultimate Hunter. So we are going to see more frequent load shedding, folks. And this joke is not going to die. I am literally going to kill it to the point where it's not even funny. And I don't get to see Nocturnes in games very often. So there's a reason why I'm making this joke, okay? Oh my goodness. Wisp is going to try and deal with that peril, but there's going to be 2 charges going off there. That is going to be a lot of gold going over to Aeon as it kind of evens out. Sleep does not land from the Lilia, as Nyat also did not able to connect the stun card. But Rapid Fire is being rushed by Twisted Fate. Stride Breaker for Nocturne. Rhyolite has been picked up by the Mordekaiser. Well, we still yet to see Mythics from Jinx and the Norlis. Nami also does not have the Mythic just yet. That Lilia is going to be also picking up the Leandry, so it's going to be doing that extra bit of max health damage. And now we see Kaz walking into that top lane. That Rala is going to be really good to deal with the Lilia, as she is going to be very movement speed orientated. Nocturne is chilling in the top side, is clearing out some of his Kruggeroonies. Is just going to try and get that last one off as now Mordekaiser wants to push this wave. Lilia not able to land the Swirling Seed. Well, Cube, but now will land the Swirling Seed. This big more game for Wukong, as that is going to be the Lilia is going to be taken into the ulti range. Nick Wolf is going to be there. A lot of damage being burned, but Kaz is going to be slowed. Going to have to force the flash. Nick Wolf going to be there to at least secure the kill to make it that 1-for-1. But Wukong is looking to pull that Black Cleaver, but I'm definitely thinking that we are going to likely see that more Mortius coming out relatively soon, as Wisp is going to go for the Hex Flash into the ult, into the stun. The Miasma is going to be dropped onto the Jinx, and they're not going to continue the fight. The Nick Wolf is going to be fighting for his life in front of the Wukong. Stun card is from the Twisted Fate, is going to flash over, is going to connect the red card, and Wukong will take down the Nocturne. And now they are going to be pushing into this mid lane. Lucian and Nami are going to try and get as much of that tower as possible. Motmatil is going to be stopped. Lucian, them desperately trying to get this tower. Wisp is going to be walking into the mid lane. They are going to be heavily greeting for this. Does drop the E. And they are going to look like are going to go on for Wisp. A lot of damage coming out from Nami. Lucian, as they get the one shot. There's going to be a flash forward from the Nami. Going to kick on the Jinx trap. But Nyat and Zac are on their way. Nami has got no flash, has no escape there. It's just going to be wasting their time really. Oh, as Cappy is going to try and walk it out, but that's going to burn the ghost from Nyat. We'll get the stun card, we'll secure the kill there, but really stalling for time, as now Motmatil is going to be fighting in this 1v4, 2v4 solution, as that is going to be trying to engage, it's going to lock down Kaz, but it is not going to be enough damage, as TF will be taking down the Cassiopeia. Mordekaiser just chilling in that top side, going to be getting some more plating, getting some more gold. Going to be opening up the map that is the only first. The Aeon still have all their tier 1s. Well, those are all but lost for XVG, as the gold is very much dead even. But now Lucian is going to walk up, is going to spot the Wukong, going to dash forward, going to use the clone, but is going to force out the flash from Guy. And that has a lot of damage. Load shedding incoming! As now the Jinx is going to be taken down. Nick Wolf they are going to go into pursuit of Tilzak. He does not have the clone. He's going to run away for his life. The Nocturne is getting that attack for extra range from the lethal tempo. Strikebreaker is not going to be able to do enough. They are going to try and change. The Cyclone will be dropped. Wukong wants to go for the re-engage, but Lucian does so much damage. TF is going to be there, going to stun up Nick Wolf. Lucian is running. And that is once again a 1-for-1 trade. That is not that, well, 2-for-1 in favor of Aeon once again. As Wisp is desperately trying to walk out and trying to not get hit by anything, but the bubble, the Nami is going to drop the ulti. He's going to go wide. The sleep will connect onto the Mordekaiser and will not be able to do too much there. Will take a lot of damage. Wisp is taken into the Death Realm. That is a specimen to take into the Death Realm, as he will get that healing from Triumph, but it's going to be the 1-for-1. Cassiopeia doing a lot of damage. Able to take Kaz down to at least just like 2 snippets of his health. Lucian is quite strong alongside this Nami. Nick Wolf has picked up a couple of kills, is building into that Black Cleaver as well, and has now since surpassed the Wukong in gold. So it's looking really good for him. But Lilia being strong is the last thing you want to see. Very easy to just land one swirling seed onto those carries and they're done for. But Guy does have the cleanse, and he does know how to use it. The Jinx ult is going to be dropped onto the Drake. Not going to be do too much as it just spin star. Lily will land the swirling seed onto the Drake as well as the Nocturne. Are they going to go for this fight here? Mark Mathiel is going to be dropping that burn. Nocturne will be dropping in hot onto that Jinx. Jinx is taken down. Nick Wolf will take down one with him. Looks like they are going to try take 2. The Q is not up. XVG are losing left, right, and center. Nick Mathiel is going to be caught out with a Lilia Swirl Seed, but Lucian doing so much damage, as now that is going to be Wukong solidifying the dragon. And that is 1-for-5. Well, 2-for-4 in favor of Aeon. They may have lost the dragon, but the only person left alive is the Wukong. And they could look to try and take the Baron here, but that smite is still up, so it is a very risky call. But it does seem like they are going to go for it. Nocturne will be up in 5 seconds. Wukong is going to be pathing his way up there. Nick Wolf should be able to get there just in time with the Hex Gates. Cass looking like a problem. Cass is going to be an absolute nightmare as Nick Wolf is making his way there, but they do see the Wukong and the Jinx pathing to the Barons. They are opting not to go for it, as they do not want to risk losing this play. As Jinx is going to be walking forward and just going to catch the Nami leaving in the nick of time, as they are looking to possibly reattempt this Baron. They got plenty of vision around that Drake pit. So unfortunately, they were not really up to pick up that dragon to lose. But Nocturne is coming in hot with the ulti once again. Lands the ultimate, lands the damage. You cannot escape load shedding. But Ruben is just face checks everything. Okay, so Ruben being... Okay, who is Ruben? I don't know you gotta realize I don't know some of these people in real life. Oh, it's Jinx. Oh, BABYYYYY. Okay, so that is now we're going to drop in the cycle. Mom Seal to it, taking a lot of damage there, but the Cassia will land the try and engage. That doesn't allow the Nami also to connect there. Then they will try and land the sleep. Guy is going to get the cleanse. He's going to kill force forward. He's going to pick up the kill there. Water Guy in the back line. He's going to be fighting TF. Going to take the TF to Brazil. And he's going to be fighting him. The Lucian is in hot pursuit of the Wukong. Wukong does not have the dash, but Lucian does. Takes a lot of damage, and Silzak does barely making out alive. But this is Baron for Aeon. They get another 3 members. Jinx and the Wukong still alive, but Nocturne able to do a lot of damage in that back line. And this does look like it is going to be Aeon's Baron. There is not going to be any contest. The Jinx is going to be in that bot side. Is going to be very comfortably just going to be taking out that red buff. He does drop the ulti just to try and get vision of how far they are, but it does look like it is going to be the dragon pickup, as Wukong does desperately try and get onto it, but it's not going to happen. Aeon finding their footing back in this game. They have got 5,000 gold lead. Cassio is looking to be a bit of an issue. Can't really get those dashes off from the Wukong or the Norlis. Can't really look for an engage if my Asma is dropped, as the Wukong will get spotted by the Nocturne there. But the Fear is going to land, and they are going to go in for the chase here. Guy does flash over the wall, and Guy picks up the kill on Wukong. And it's very, very proactive and aggressive flash over the wall there. TF did drop the Destiny and did just go into that top side. But now Mark Mathiel going to do a bit of damage over to Kaz there. Both have Rhyolites. Both are going to be slowing one another. As now Wisp is going to go and try and back up the Lilia here, but Aeon do have 3 members down here. Nocturne does have the Paranoia, but is possibly going to look for that reset, as well as the Nami. And all eyes are onto this AD carry. This Jinx is the late game security. Lilia also got to get those picks. But right now is suffering quite a bit to the likes of the Cassiopeia. Curious of where the Jinx build is going. I am also quite curious. I mean, the pickaxe, maybe she is opting to go with the Bloodthirst at some point, but she looks like she's going to be building the PD, maybe, or the Rapid Fire. Mordekaiser will catch out the Wukong. Nick Wolf has opted to go build that Death Dance third item. Wukong has already started building that Hex Shrinker. Very smart move. Very well predicted from our boy in chat, Not. As now Kaz gonna try and catch the swirling seed onto Nick Wolf. The Drake is going to be spawning in 40 seconds. A lot of priority has been placed on this by Era.
Hold.
The stun card will connect, but not gonna really do too much over to this Mordekaiser. He does have the Merc Treads, and will be able to just kind of just walk it out. Has the Baron, so gonna do a lot of damage over there as the stun card will connect over to Wind Exile. But Jinx is gonna be heading into that top side. Looks like they aren't really going to heavily prioritize too much on this Drake here. They have got about 15 seconds till it starts. But they could possibly just be a death push happening here for Aeon. Nami is just going to lie in wait. Is going to spot Wisp. Is going to walk in. Is going to miss the bubble. Nocta is going to be clearing out some vision. But Nick Wolf is going to be looking to start up the dragon. They're going to drag it out now. Wind Exile is on the ready. He's staying out of vision. But he is going to be into the mid lane. They know it's a 4 versus 4. Wisp is going into the back line. Guy is going to be able to answer that. He's going to try and do a lot of damage over there. But that is going to be the Drake steal. As Wukong able to get into the pit and steal that dragon away. Nocturne smiting, unfortunately, a little bit too early. But Nocturne getting some revenge. And is going to take down that Null is there. And they are going to look to push mid. Is 4 versus 5. Yahoo doing a lot of damage to the Jinx, but the Mordekaiser is going to be pulled in, and the Jinx is going to take that shot down onto the Mordekaiser, but that is going to take a lot of damage. The Cyclone is going to be dropped to sleep. Is going to be then picked up the Cassiopeia. Will land the Petrifying Gaze. Monster taking so much damage there. Jinx, Wukong are going to be shredding through that backline. A lot of damage being dropped out. TF will come down, stun card on solution, but the immediate cleanse. The TF picking up the shutdown as XVG rotate once again, and they are able to pick up a handful of kills. Oh, wow. Wowie, wowie, wowie. Nami did pick up the Magi, so she's going to be chucking out quite a lot of damage. But Wukong able to get in that back line. Lily able to get the sleep. The immediate cleanse from Guy on that TF stun card. Bubble will land. Doing a lot of damage over to the Wukong. But our Nocturne does have the Paranoia. He's going to drop the Paranoia onto the Jinx. Jinx is going to be able to pick up that tower. He's going to try and guide out, but it's going to get feared immediately. That is going to be one kill going over to the Nocturne, and that is going to be another going over to the Mordekaiser, which is there, and he is down. The Jinx is coming online, but now he's since been deleted. Aeon wants to really push forward here. They really want to open this base up. Waiting for the minions. That is Cassio is going to try and push up outside. Lucian is going to go in for the flank there. They're doing the Lucian is going to be using the Hex Tech portal to get into the jungle. As the Lilia is fighting Wing X. A lot of damage coming out from Kaz. But now Kaz is going to be surrounded by 5 members of Aeon. 4 members of Aeon. And Nam is going to have to force the flash, but is still going to get hit by the bubble. And is still going to get fed away by Nick Wolf. And that is Nick Wolf absolutely dominating on this Nocturne. And Aeon taking grasp of this game once again. They cannot afford to make any more mistakes. They cannot afford to give XVG any more openings into this game. If they give the Jinx even the slightest lead, it is going to be so hard. But we see Cassio is going to be caught up by the Wukong. She does have the Petrifying Gaze, but does not have that Archangels just yet, so is quite squishy. But Archangels will now be acquired, so that does mean she is going to be able to sustain these fights that little bit longer. But Aeon really need to prioritize these dragons. This is the win condition for XVG. They do have the stacking Drakes. They have the Soul online and on ready. But we do see the knockdown space, the Death Dance is going to be the Archangels being completed for the Cassiopeia as well. The Lucian has got the Infinity Edge. That is 3 item Lucian. If with the Nami EW, that you are 100 to 0ing anyone with no armor. As Baron is going to be prioritized, are going to catch out some vision. XVG are not really aware of this. Wukong is now they are gonna be walking up to that top side. TF is going to be walking to the jungle. They do suspect that is going to be the Baron. Destiny is going to be dropped. And now there's going to the TP coming out from Cassiopeia. Lilia does not have the TP. The Destiny will be dropped. Now stun card is going to be available. It's going to connect to Mathiel. But Lucian is going to dash forward, doing so much damage over to Nyap. But then the stun coming from Wisp. The Nami ultimate doing so much. The Jinx ulti going to connect there. And Wisp taking so low as Mathiel will be able to secure that kill. It is 4 versus 5. They're not looking like they're going to continue the fight any further. It looks like they are going to rather try and prioritize Baron. The Lucian does get hit by the sleeper. Nocturne drops in with the stage 420 load shedding. And then Nyat is going to be taken down by the Cassiopeia. Nocturne will solidify the kill onto the Jinx. The only people left are Zac as well as the Lilia. And are they going to be able to do enough here? Nocturne is alive. This is going to be the 50-50 Baron contest. But they are trying to keep Wukong away as much as possible. Mathiel and Winged Exile are on defense duty here. Cassio does not attempt to try and engage. He's going to try and catch us out with the Archangels. But it's going to be immediately shut down. Wukong is just trying to get there, but it's going to be taken into the Death Realm as Aeon secure Baron. They're going to turn this fight around. Wukong is going to go for the fight here. But it's going to get immediately pulled away as a bunch of flash are dropped. The guy is going to have to burn the flash. But Aeon do pick up the Baron very comfortably. And they are going to try and fight for this dragon. Nork getting close to the 0-10 power spike. North's out here really living his best life on like he's on Yasuo. But we see also the Vigilant Wardstone has been picked up by the Nami, so she is going to have quite a lot of AP. Going to be quite strong. Has 21 stacks of the Magi's as well, may I add. The stopwatch has been picked up by the Nocturne as well as the Cassiopeia. They are really anticipating this fight to be one of the last ones. As Wisp will spot them out. Jinx will drop the traps. Nocturne is trying to desperately get through. Is tempted to use the spell shield. The Nami ult is going to be burned. Nocturne gets into the pit, but that is going to be Hextech Dragon picked up by Aeon. I mean, not by Aeon, by XVG. They're trying to get back line. Nick Wolf is taking quite a bit of damage. Then Mordecai is able to pull them back. TF takes the shutdown. Guy is getting kited out. But XVG with the Hextech, with the Jinx, that is the 3-item Jinx now, ladies and gentlemen. And Jinx coming online. This is the last thing you want to see. They've reached the late game where Jinx is an absolute menace. Lucian not able to do nearly as much damage as they would like to. As they are going to try and look down to run down the base. They do still have Baron. Winged Exile will try and hold this off with the Baroned up minions. What will we see? But Cassiopeia trying to hold the line. TF going to get that stun card onto Mathiel. But Nick Wolf is going to be up soon. Well, not up soon. 14 seconds as Wukong will then take down the Mordecai. So they are looking like they want to close this game out. They really, really do. 4 members are alive. Nick Wolf is going to be up with the ulti. So Lucian and Nami are going to be up. Nocturne. The ulti coming out there from the Nami. Ulti coming out there from the Nocturne. They are going to lock down 2. And they are able to pick up 3 kills. That is a very, very long set of death timers. The only TP is on the Mordecai. It's only up in 24 seconds. Mathiel does not have the teleport. But Aeon are desperately looking to try and push this lead here, as Cappy is going to be walking into the likes of the Monkey Man. Is going to land the bubble. Try and go for the 1v2, but the immediate QSS coming out there from Wukong. Not going to die that easy. And will make it out there. This is very much anybody's game right now. Lucian will spot out Wisp. Gonna do a lot of damage there with the Lord Dominix as the Lucian ulti is gonna come out the calling. Not gonna get knocked down. It's gonna drop the dart. It's gonna drop the paranoia. And Wukong is just trying to stay alive here, but not gonna do enough as he's gonna tank Gilbert's out shots, and Wisp will solidify the kill onto Nick Wolf there. Oh no, this is, and those are 50-second death timers on Nick Wolf. And 37 for Guy. XVG are going to look to try and close this game out. But that is going to be Mordecai's lying in wait. And Wukong immediately having to use the clone to walk out of there. XVG are going to try and push it down mid. They really want to try and close the game out. TF does drop the Destiny. Is going to Destiny into the Miasma. This is the do or die moment. The ulti doing a lot of damage over to Abiyahu, but he's still out there alive. Wisp is taken into the death realm. Mordecai is on the back line onto Abiyahu, who drops the traps. Quantiel doing so much damage, so Lilia is going to be burning. Nick, that is going to be a lot of damage being tanked up by the Mordecai. Don't forget the shield off. Lucian is there. They're going to try and take down as many as they can. There's going to be the Gale Force War going from Lucian. Lilia is alive. So is Cappy and Mathiel But let's see, we're gonna see Nocturne dropping the ulti onto the Jinx. Lilia is running for dear life. The only person left alive is the Lilia, and it looks like they are gonna try and go for the end of the game here. It's going to be the TP coming out from the Cassiopeia. Still got a long way to push. They are not gonna be. They are gonna try and go for the end here. The Cas will make it out alive. Waves are trying to be pushing in the bot side. Very long dead timers still. Wisp is going to be the next up in 7 seconds, but this does give Aeon a bit of time to push out the waves. And now that is going to be Momentiel down on the bot side. Is going to be picking up some of that tower, while Kaz is going to be yoinking away some jungle. Really peeking at that level 18 on the Lilia. While Momentiel is going to be having to deal with the Lilia in the beginning. Does have the Petrifying Gaze. Wisp is up. Gonna try and do some kiting. That does drop Petrifying, does drop the Miasma. As now we see the TP coming in from the Mordecai. The Jinx ulti is coming up, but then there's not gonna be enough. Lilia is gonna try her best and is gonna be able to take down Cassiopeia. Mordecai did TP in. Bit of a risky TP, does have the shield. And is gonna have to try and take someone into the death realm. Nocturne does drop the Paranoia. The healing coming out onto the Mordecai is able to keep him alive a little bit longer. Jinx is now online. And Jinx is excited. Nick Wolf gonna pick down one. Gonna flash. Gonna barely survive. But then is immediately gonna get caught by the Guardian Angel. And it does see the GG. Well played. As Nyat goes for that TP into the base. And that is 2 for 1 as XVG take the series. Oh my goodness. Oh my days, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. What a game of League of Legends we had over here. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got a report feedback again. Love to see it. But, okay, so Kez will always be my savior. Alright, so predictions. Once again, it was 50-50, but XVG take the W. They take the series 2-0. Very well played to both teams. It was very hard fought. It has been a very long evening for both these teams. But so GG well played over to them. But from me at the casting desk, I'm going to take us over to the full cam. So from me on the casting desk, from a lovely, lovely assistant Bella, who's just been sleeping through this whole thing. Kind of wish I was sleeping. But yeah, so GG well played, and thank you to everyone in chat for popping in and watching. Thank you for all the follows, the gifts, and the subs, as well as the donations. So from me, I will be seeing you all hopefully in the next series. It's bound to be a banger series tomorrow. We've got 5 Lonely Men versus 80k, so I better see you all there. Not, if you get that Wukong, something wild's gonna be happening, bro. Trust me, man. So, bye-bye from myself, and I will see you all tomorrow, all bright and early. By bright and early, I mean 8 or 9 o'clock pending. Won't get it, Kek W. But you see, they let it through. You got let through once. What's to say they're not going to let it through at least one more time in this playoff season? I guess that maybe that one game you guys played versus last time kind of was the one Wukong game you're going to get. But yeah, so I will see you all in the next one. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your evenings.